Good morning, everybody. This is Ted Guhab, the Wavegenius. This is the live video YouTube broadcast. It is 9:05 a.m. Friday, December 6th, 2013, broadcasting live from North Bethesda, Maryland, and the futures are going absolutely bonkers. Remember last night? Oh yeah, excuse me, not last night, but yesterday, how I was looking for a fifth wave truncation bottom, and I couldn't figure out which fifth wave was going to be. Turns out it was a truncation. And kaboom on the jobs number. Fifth wave truncation, kaboom. I didn't call it perfect, but it would have been perfect had I bought the fifth wave low. The thing is that there's three different fifth waves, three common fifth waves. I was thinking it would be either truncation or either two scenarios was either fifth wave truncation or fifth wave 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3. That's what I thought. Turns out I was right. Okay. Refresh your page. Live and alive. Yep. Basically, in that chart yesterday, I saw, holy crap, I know exactly where we. Basically, when I saw that S&P and I looked really carefully, I was like, holy crap, that was a 2.618 third wave with a big 4 into a 5. And the anomaly was the spike we had a couple days ago, which kind of threw me off. But then I started realizing that was an anomaly, and we got 2.618 down to my target, fourth wave, and now fifth wave truncation, and kaboom. This is what happens on a truncation. This is what happens when you truncate. When you truncate, this is exactly what happens. Fifth wave truncation after a fourth wave. Third wave was 2.618 times wave 1. Fourth wave was a little bit bigger than 0.382, but I spotted that spike we had was not a real wave pattern. It was actually some bizarro thing that happened, and you really couldn't count that as a fourth wave. So when I saw 2.618 like this, I was like, holy shit, I know exactly where we are. That chart yesterday, let's look at all the text from yesterday. When I saw that, I was like, I know exactly where we are. And that was it. But I didn't buy. So had I bought, then I would have been, whoa. But I didn't buy. It would have been bonkers had I bought, but I didn't. The thing is, I couldn't tell which fifth wave it was going to be. If it dropped down to 1774, I would have been down like 10 points. So on S&P, so I didn't buy because I was like, I figured it'd be one of those two scenarios. It turns out it was a truncation. Yeah, if it was the other version, it would have been 10 points of downside. So truncated fifth wave bottom. Look at that. Look at the S&P futures. Holy mother of God, look at this. This is amazing what's happening. Like, I think S&P actually took out the top of, holy crap, let me see that. It's up 20. S&P is up 20 pre-market. So 20 would be 1805, really? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's taking it all at once. I'm gonna double my position right now. Doubling my position when it opens. Let me see. Should I? Let's see the 5-day chart, 10-day chart. All right. Turns out Oh, I can't say anything. Shh. People are paying for this information. Oh wow. I can do that. That'll work. I can do that. All right. Here's another stop to buy. I'll wait till the open. Actually, I don't want to send too many emails out because people are freaking out. All right. Minus 85. 5 times 0.786. Oops, god damn it. Minus equals times 0.76 equals equals aha, there it is. Okay, the next what I would do here is this. I'll do this and this. All right, another trade setup. 2 trade setups. There's number 2. But I won't do it until the market opens. Big kahuna. The mega mother of all rallies. This is going to be a very large rally. I'm talking like 300 points in Dow. This is one of those days. So what you do when the market opens, you pile in there. Pile in there. You pile in there like no other. You don't even think, don't even blink. Just pile in there. I mean, I could have bought pre-market, but I can't because this is a large amount of shares and like, they don't give me good prices. So I'm just going to wait till the market opens. You pile in there. Just go pew. Triple leverage. That video doesn't show up here. Let me see. Double check. Yeah, this is going to probably be a very, very large rally. One of those crazy kaboom, don't even blink, don't even think rally. Don't blink, don't think. This is a truncated 5th wave reversal. You guys understand? This is a truncated 5th wave reversal, which means the reversal is not going to be weak and feeble. This is going to be a serious rally. So, obviously, look at the pre-market. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to pile in like based on certain Fibonacci points if they break in the market at the open, which is very, very likely right now. So there's certain Fibonacci points which I'm actually thinking about right now. The first one is a no-brainer, but the second one, probably like 20 minutes into the open, probably gonna do it. So how are you guys this morning? How are you doing? Hello, hello. I should have made a video, but I didn't. It take a long time. Those videos take like 2 hours to make. Fifth wave truncation. When you get a fifth wave truncation in a gap up island move like this is a gap up island reversal, the upward version of the island reversal this way. This is a really powerful formation. You get an island reversal of this size, it usually turns into something very, very big. This is a kickoff. Basically, it's like essentially like a kickoff third wave. Hello, Todma. How are you doing? How are you doing this morning, Todma? Howdy doody to you too. Howdy doody. All right, I think I didn't drink enough coffee actually. Maybe I should drink one big mug. But I'm just gonna walk over there. No, actually no. I love my coffee maker from Starbucks. Verismo. You guys got to get this. I'm telling you, you will save a lot of money. I usually pay like $5 for these lattes, but I can make them for like $1 a piece now, $1. So that's why I'm all like, oh. Yes, that's why yesterday I was all hyped up because I drank like three or four cups of coffee, like grande style. Grande style. No, what? No live feed? Fuck, really? DNS error. Really? No, I'm live. I see myself. Bye, so. Yeah, that's why yesterday I was all hyped up because I drank like three. No, I'm live. What are you talking about? I can hear myself. I can hear myself. I just loaded the video. How come my stupid trader chat isn't opening up? Trader chat. There. Open up. The chat's not opening for me. What is going on? Why is my chat not opening? Open up chat. There we go. Look at the DAX. Wow. This is like going to be an amazing year-end rally. How come Apple's down? Is Apple down pre-market? And the Nasdaq futures up like 20, 30 million? 20, 30 million. All right. LinkedIn. Look at those futures. This is like spectacular. This is a spectacular truncated fifth wave reversal. Basically, this is the best thing you can get right now. You get 5 waves down, you get a truncated fifth wave on weak volume, and a gap up island reversal of size. This is like the most bullish thing that could. This is the most bullish thing that could happen after 5 waves down. The most bullish thing that could happen after 5 waves down in a correction. And yes, there are corrective waves that are happening multiple times that have just 5 waves down, and that is it. There is a new pattern that has formed. Okay, you have to stay current with me because corrective waves now form 5 down and reverse and break out. So you have zigzag, flat, or 5 waves down. That's the new thing for Elliott wave. That is the new thing that I've seen for the past 2 years. 5 waves down and a reversal above the previous high, setting up a third wave. 5 waves down in a correction. Gotta stay current, guys. Elliott wave changes all the time. The Elliott wave changes all the time. In order to stay current, you gotta follow what this guy over here says. Elliott wave evolves rapidly, so it evolves. All right. Yeah, I keep up with the changing patterns all the time. Whenever I see a new pattern form, I'm like, oh wow, that's gonna repeat. Because when you see it happen, you're like, there's no way that just happened, but I'm guessing there's a good chance that that same formation will repeat in the future. So I remember that pattern. I'm like, okay, that's gonna happen again, and it does. So 5 waves down in reversal is a common pattern now. Not zigzag, not flat, but 5 waves down. No zigzag, no flat, but straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Truncated, boom. Oh, this is going to be very exciting. This might be very exciting today. Could be very exciting. Refreshed 3 times, same error. How's YouTube is working fine for me. I just watched it. It looks fine. Well, no. Here, I have an idea. Email Eric right now. Email Eric right now. There it is. evileric@admin@wavegenius.com. Make sure you call him Evil Eric. He goes by Evil Eric now, from now on. All right, I have 2 plans right now. I have 2 plans that I'm actually like thinking about right now. 2 plans. So make sure you stay alert because I'll be doing some pretty swift things in the morning. Pretty swift and accurate things. If I see these levels, I'm like, pew, pew. So fire off the trades. Fire them off. Fire them off. Raw. Fire off them trades, man. Okie dokie. This might be very exciting. It could be like, bong, No, this is an island reversal. Okay. This is a reverse upward island reversal. Sorry. Alright. Basically, the 2 most powerful things happened in this formation. 2 very powerful things. You got 5 waves down in a corrective wave, okay? Remember, 5 waves down in a corrective wave is normal. That's an actual corrective formation now. So we got on the 5th wave down, we got truncation. Okay? Right at a very weak, slow truncation, 5th wave. And then next day, gap way above the high, island reversal, kaboom. Like this. You go 5th wave. Basically, what I saw yesterday, I couldn't identify the pattern correctly until I looked really carefully. I noticed that yesterday, the big anomaly was that spike in the morning that threw me off, thinking that it was either a B or a 4. That's what I thought. but it was just one of those weird waves that don't count. You don't count that wave. So I took the entire formation from the downward 3, and I calculated 2.618. Okay, here's how I did it. So once I saw that that spike meant nothing, and I calculated 2.618, my target was 1801, and we hit 1799. So that was 2.618, and then the 4, and then the slow fifth wave. Because I knew that it was acting a lot. Yesterday, I knew it was acting a lot like a fifth wave because it was very weak. It had no power at all. It was like sellers were basically were done selling, and I couldn't figure out whether it was truncation or the fifth wave 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3. So I didn't risk buying into it because I thought that there was a 50% chance that it could have been the bad one, and a 50% chance it would be the good one. So, and the jobs number was coming out, so I didn't want to gamble ahead of it. So it turns out the fifth wave truncated on a weak fifth wave, on a perfect fifth wave truncation. When you have those two things, it's a perfect storm. You get a perfect storm scenario. You get 5 waves down in a corrective wave, a very weak fifth wave on a truncated fifth wave. Very next day, you gap above the previous high, setting up an island reversal, which is extremely powerful and very hard to stop when it happens. Basically, it's very hard to stop an upside move of this size, and you get a truncated fifth wave followed by an island reversal above the previous high of the day, of yesterday's high. So this is a perfect storm, what we're seeing. This is the perfect storm. So, yeah. I mean, if I was going to draw a target right now, let's see. For S&P, I'm going to draw a 30-day 1-minute chart. 30-day 1-minute chart. Based on this fifth wave truncation, I'm going to go back a little further, about 6 months chart. I'm going to put this chart up pretty soon. Based on this formation, we could probably see 1860 to 1870, or 1870 to 1880, based on this formation. So those are the minimum targets. Perfect storm, fifth wave truncation with a third wave that was 2.618, wave 4 into wave 5, that truncated, and next day into a weak fifth wave, truncated, and next day a large gap up above the previous day's high. Perfect storm is about to happen. I really don't think there's a 100% chance that it's not going to fade. It's going to be like if it fades, I'd be 100% surprised. They cannot fade this because it's a fifth wave truncation, island reversal, gap up. It's going to be so hard to stop it. When it keeps going up, it's going to be very hard to stop. It's like the opposite. If you get an island reversal like Tesla, remember Tesla's big island reversal? Tesla's big island reversal was pretty rough, and it basically went down for 2 weeks straight. It was very hard to stop. But on the other side of the trade, on a bullish upside gap island reversal, it's very hard to stop on the upside. So these bears on the CNBC cannot go roof, roof, roof at the charts. They can't bark at us because it won't work. So basically, I'm actually going to think of a conservative approach to my second trade, I'm actually going to trigger right at the open. I am going to trigger soon. Right when this bell rings. Oh, it did ring. All right, let's see what I get. I officially got... Okay, there, triggered. I have triggered at the open. Actually, wait a second. Let me double check. Okay, now triggered. There you go. First order by triggered. My price was oh wow, 115 point. 115 points. What did I get? I got a bunch of like spastic orders right now. Okay, I got it. Okay, 115.71. Yeah, that took a while. Actually, I thought it already triggered. It said that the order was filled, and then it took a while to see the price, and there it was. Okay. Now my second trade I'm setting up right now. Let's see. My second trade would be... I was going to do a second trade here. I'll actually wait for this thing to happen. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So basically, okay. All right, I'm gonna wait for this S&P to do something here. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Before it starts going crazy. Before it starts going crazy, I'm gonna do it right now. All right. Right now. Whoops, I screwed up. Okay, no, it didn't. I will now place another stop to buy. Stop to buy. Here we go. Alert, alert, alert. Alert, everybody. Alert, alert. All right. Here we go. Second setup right now. I'm setting it right now. The second setup. Here's the other trade. All right, second stop to buy. All right, there you go. Bam. All right, and this, I will do this as well. All right, so now I have that position right now. And this one, I'll do the stop to buy, which hasn't triggered yet. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Everything's in place now. Here we go. Now, how powerful could this be? Based on what's happening, I think very powerful. So, very powerful. Boom, 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 boom. Very powerful. Gotta charge my e-cigarette. Sometimes I look at my website. I'm like, is that really me? I do actually do that. I'm like, is that really me? I'm like, wow, that's pretty amazing. It's actually me. Right. A mulatto. An albino, a mosquito, my libido. Ding, 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 ding. Right. Let's see what happened here. Really? Let's see how far this thing faded. It's not really a big fade. No big deal. S&P's up 1618. S&P is holding steady, so the Dow and Nasdaq's fading a tiny bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to sustain. I'm pretty sure right now. So it's been about 10 minutes almost. Staring into the eyes. Okay, really? Whatever. I mean, the NDX clearly broke out, so did Nasdaq. They clearly broke out. Really? Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Tesla. Apple. Apple's down. Apple is down 3, mysteriously. I think because Apple just kept on going up for a long time, so it had to correct at some point. Facebook up 67 cents. Apple down 3. Oh, for real? Oh, crappy. They are fading it. Well, kind of. Really? Actually, it isn't that bad. But you have to watch very carefully. Do not fade my fucking rally. Watching very carefully. ISRG's up 11. Micron's $22 now. Micron, the I was 50 cents in 2009 technology stock. Water for my coffee. Mosquito. I libido. Yeah. Come on, coffee. Why are you dripping? Drip, coffee, drip. Some of it. I should have done that. Hold on a second. Really? What's going on? Oh, never mind. I'm making coffee right now, sorry. I need my coffee, sorry. Where's my sugar? Where's my sugar? Oh, yeah. scam with it. All right. Turns out they are fading something, bastards. Turns out they are fading it. Because the one S&P and Dow really aren't fading that bad. It's the Nasdaq's kind of like getting deep now. Not that deep, but it's not that deep. But I would like to see more momentum to the upside here. Dow really isn't fading that bad, but I would prefer like one of those like. We're actually above actually got above 1800 S&P. Let's see. There's no way they could fade this. There's no way. 13 minutes left until 10 a.m. Yeah. There's no way that it's not gonna happen. Bastard child. That's annoying when you have feeders up that high and then like, oh, let's fade it. Let's fade it. Idiots. Still holding on there. I'm not gonna sell. This is probably gonna reverse in the next like 5 minutes anyway. I figure the next 12 minutes we'll be back at the highs anyway. So that's really annoying. Very annoying. Very annoying, very annoying. Why are they fading that stupid thing? Bastards. I mean, S&P and Dow are not fading, it's just the Nasdaq is fading. That's really annoying. Very annoying. Dude, they're doing a good job of annoying me right now. Do I chart the Russell? My chat room has become very bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. I'm not gonna ban him. He's just fucking around. That's not a bannable offense. He hasn't done anything wrong. How very annoying. My clock is 1 hour behind. Looks fine to me. Let me check. My clock says... Oh, it is 1 hour behind. My clock is 1 hour behind. I should fix that. Why is the clock like 1 hour behind? Doesn't it adjust for like... Let's see. Date and time. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. How about that? That little tiny date time right there. I like that. That's actually better. That clock up there is much better because it doesn't take up all the space. Getting annoyed by this stupid fade. You better bounce at 10 a.m., please. Back to the highs at 10 a.m. The 10 a.m. rule. Back to the highs at 10 a.m., please. I'm like... 8 minutes until 10 a.m. Basically, the 10 a.m. rule is basically if the market is at the highs at 10 a.m., there's a good chance it'll sustain and or spike higher. So Dow and S&P really haven't faded that bad. It's just NASDAQ acting really stupid. Acting very stupid. Hmm. Six, 12, 13. Oh. What is this? I don't know the dates and the time. There we go. Back to the highs. Go, go, go. 7 minutes. Do it. If I do this, let's see if I do this. I'm going to try this out. I'm going to go to a chart right now, and then I'll go to desktop. See if this works. There, look, in my desktop. Now you can see my charts. I wonder how that looks. Can you guys see the charts? Well, try the desktop. Actually, see the uploading. There we go. Yes, I use stock charts. Okay. Thank you, Wall Street Jesus. I appreciate it. High five. I appreciate it, Wall Street Jesus. I can show my desktop now. So you can see charts. All right. Entertain us, a mulatto, an albino, Dow's back at the highs. Very good. We're on schedule. Boom, shakalaka. Yes. Yes. On my command. Spike-a-rooney. Spike-a-rooney. On my command. I command you. Free stock charts is actually decent. Problem is that the S&P quotes are wrong. That's really bad. It's really bad. Yes, it's basically a truncated fifth wave in the gap up island. So we're back at the highs. Good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're back at the highs. And a fade. They're playing games with this market. It's almost 10 a.m. What are they going to do? Okay. Is there a 10 a.m. number by chance? I doubt it. I don't think there's a 10 a.m. 10 a.m. number today. Slow down, Ted. All right. Speak softly and carry a big stick. Speak softly. Right. Sustainable move. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, was there a number at 9? Oh, there was? Okay. Is that what it was? Okay. Sentiment better than expected at 9:55 a.m. Okay. Two minutes. What are they going to do at 10 a.m. today? 2 minutes. They're like really fucking with this market right now. Especially NASDAQ. Really annoying. Yeah, this is basically the first half hour of the day. You try to avoid a fade. You try your best to avoid a fade. Because if we spike up back to the highs by 10 a.m. in 1 minute, it'll probably spike even higher. Do not fade this, you bastards. What was the Dow? Actually, S&P actually hit, let me see. Up 786 from S&P would be about 1806. 1806. It's 10 a.m. now. It's 10 a.m. What are these bastards gonna do now? You dirty bastards. Don't you fuck with my rally. Don't fuck with my rally, you assholes. You dirty bastards. Do it! No! Spikeroonie. Spikeroonie. It's time for the Spikeroonie. I can feel it. I can feel the Spikeroonie. It is brewing right now. Spikeroonie. Do it. I command you. Break into a large 3. Spikeroonie. There it is. The San Francisco treat. Spikeroonie. Voila. Gotta get bigger than this one. The next number is 10:05 a.m. 10:05. And after that, if it's still at the highs, we'll be okay. I'm kind of concerned, though. I'm a little tiny bit concerned. What was expected from the jobs number? Was it a complete blowout? Obviously, it was a complete blowout, but was it a really big margin? So I haven't read an article about it yet, so I don't know. Hold on, you folks. Let's get a little spike here. Yeah, as you can see, I'm kind of irritated right now. I hate those stupid fades when it's obvious it's going to rally. It's really annoying. Very annoyed. Avoid the noid when you can. Avoid the noid. Alright. Oh, great, they're fading it again. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful. Annoying me. Oh my god, for real? For real? Come on. There's like some idiot playing games with this market right now. They're playing games. Let it go up, man. You can't stop it. Whatever you're doing, you cannot fucking stop it. Do not annoy me, you idiots. This thing is going to go up no matter how hard you try. Okay? Your little orders cannot stop this thing. Here we go. It's like boop 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 boop. Let's go like that. 10:05. All right. Put your buy orders now, bastards. This is not. This is very sustainable as long as you don't mess with it. I mean, comparatively, like it's just the Nasdaq. It's like acting really stupid right now. S&P and Dow look okay though, but Nasdaq is really aggravating right now. Yeah, stupid Nasdaq. No zigzag, no zigzag, no whammy. don't zigzag here, please. This is basically a no-brainer rally that they somehow managed to find a way to fade. This is a no-brainer rally. But what they're doing right now is really aggravating. You can see it. You can see my body language. I'm really annoyed. I mean, come on, seriously? We broke out above the 100% retracement, and they're actually doing something really stupid to this market. I mean, the Dow and S&P, they're okay, but Nasdaq is like acting really stupid. Yeah, this is the time between 10 and 11 a.m. is when there are big orders that get placed. So it could be either spike way up or spike in a C wave down. Okay, here we go. Entertain us, a mulatto and albino. Right. There you go. Just get a little like that. Ugh. 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 Mm. 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 My quirky little tricks that do happen sometimes. My quirky little tricks. Right. Look at J.C. Penney. Remember this? Can you tell me where J.C. Penney is? That was an ongoing joke last year. Last year, I was talking about, whenever they were talking about J.C. Penney every day on CNBC, every time I heard J.C. Penney, I would say, can you tell me where J.C. Penney is? It was like when I worked, the only other job I've ever had was working at a baseball card store at the mall. I peddled baseball cards when I was 21 years old. I peddled baseball cards at the mall, and I was one of the employees. And business actually slowed down so much. So when a woman came up, an old woman came up to me and asked me, I thought it was like she wanted to buy something. I was like, oh yes, she can buy something. All right. I was so excited. I was like the first sale of the day. I'll be sitting at the mall for like 5 hours with no sales. And finally, an old woman approaches me, and I thought she'd be buying baseball cards for her son or for her like a grandson or something, right? Instead, I get this. Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me where J.C. Penney is? Obviously, I got really mad. I felt bad though. My boss, I felt kind of bad because he's like, it was the '90s. It was like late '90s, and I was selling baseball cards, and my boss really believed in me because I was a good salesman. But when there's nobody walking up to you at the mall, it's kind of hard to sell anything. Oh, crappy. Okay, end of story. There. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed right now. I'm not frightened, I'm just annoyed. I'm very annoyed right now. There's no way they're fading this thing. There's no way. There's no way in hell they're fading this thing. No way. I have to call a C wave right now. I have to do it. I don't want to do it, but I have to. All right, here's a C wave. A C wave in NASDAQ would be 40.52. Brace yourself. ABC. And better reverse there. I can't believe this shit. Brace yourself. It's coming. The C wave is actually in progress right now. A stupid C wave. Stupid freaking C wave. Still more downside. Bounce off the C wave, please. 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 Please bounce off the C wave. Please. Please bounce off the C wave. Or I'll throw this laptop against the wall. This does not happen in the real world. You better not fade this thing or I'll throw this laptop against the wall. And you will not see Ted for like 2 days. Oh, you won't see me anyway because it's the weekend. Ha ha! How convenient. If I do trash my laptop, it'll be 2 days because it's the weekend. Hey, how convenient. I've never thrown my laptop before. I always say that I will, but I've never done it. I've never actually done it. How to piss off Wavegenius 101. How to piss them off. The best way to piss them off is by fading it, fading a rally that's pretty obvious. That's a big breakout. That's so obvious and a no-brainer. And it's going, let's put some orders here and there. Just really be annoying. I'm not selling, guys. Okay, don't worry. I'm not gonna sell. I'm just surprised that they're. Okay. C wave. Fuck the C wave. Yeah. Very funny. Ha 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 ha. Very freaking funny. Oh, you guys are funny. Very freaking funny. I'm watching this thing tick by tick right now. Watching it go tick, tick, tick. Staring into the stuck. Tick. You gotta have support at the C wave. C wave is 40. NASDAQ is 40.52. You gotta bounce off the C wave. Bounce off the C wave. I command you. Bounce. Bounce off the C wave. Now, on my command, we are at A equals C right now. Bounce. Please. Bounce. C wave. At right now. Bounce it. I mean, Dow and S&P are fine. They just the Nasdaq is just stupid Nasdaq. Nasdaq I liked because it broke 1.00. That's like, I mean, all right. I think what it is it's just Apple's like is down right now. Yeah, it's Apple that's doing it. I think it's Apple that's doing this thing. That's why the Nasdaq is like kind of struggling to get back to the highs because Apple itself is like this gigantic stock. Apple's like what, the third biggest company in the world. When it goes down $5 mysteriously, it's really annoying. That's why index is kind of weak because Apple by itself is dragging it down. All by itself. But Apple's been up for a long time, so it's been like, I don't know, it's been like 2 weeks in a row it's been up. Nelson Mandela was 95 years old, right? That's a long time to live. It's a very long time to live. All right. We're spiking again. This time it needs to sustain, please. There's a spike. There we go. All right, there we go. Right on command. There you go. Haha. Yeah. That's how you do it. Right at the C wave. That's how you do it. Or at least S&P and Dow. Right at the ABC flat level. This is how you do it. Look at the Dow. It's like 4 points from the high. Oh, wait. Good. Very good. Very, very good. Except for NASDAQ. That's okay. Very, very good. I'm alive. A mosquito. My libido. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Stupid NASDAQ. NASDAQ acting stupid again. Why are you aggravating me, NASDAQ? Yeah, there was a spike in S&P. Oh, there we go. This is so wishy-washy. This market's like, hey, I don't know. Just do it. Come on. You know you wanna. Do it. Just freaking do it. S&P and Dow are fine. Just that Apple keeps going down. That's why NDX and Nasdaq are having a hard time, because Apple's dragging everything down right now. Stupid Apple. I don't know why Apple's down. Is there a reason? Like a good concrete reason why it's down today? The market's up a lot. There has to be a good solid reason why. I'm gonna Google it right now. Apple. Why is it down? Okay, let's find out. Apparently, on Yahoo Finance, Apple is down for no reason. Except that it's been up so much that it had to correct eventually. But it's single-handedly dropping the NASDAQ down right now by itself. Single-handedly. Seattle goes green. What does that mean? Oh, okay. A garage band from Seattle. Well, it sure beats raising cattle. Yeah. A garage band from Seattle. Well, it sure beats raising cattle. Seattle has gone green. Remember Weird Al Yankovic? That song, Weird Al Yankovic? Alright. A garage band from Seattle. Well, it sure beats raising cattle. Yeah. Come on, stupid NASDAQ. Look at the down S&P. They're both at the highs right now. And NASDAQ is doing... Life and times of a trader. The life and times of an active trader. Well, it sure beats raising cattle. I still think this is a no-brainer third wave, but Apple needs to reverse because Apple's acting really stupid. Apple's causing the NASDAQ to fade by itself, single-handedly dropping the market on the NASDAQ. So Apple actually... Come on, Apple. What are you doing? I mean, Apple was far ahead of the pack for a long time, so... It was like literally the past month. Yeah, it's gone up like 15 days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 trading days in a row. 14 days, including weekends. Oh boy. Really? Nasdaq is acting so weak right now. I should have bought UPRO. Should have been UPRO, but I didn't. I ran right into the C wave. Right. We're at A equals C right now in Nasdaq. A equals C right now. So this could easily reverse. Right? A equals C. So, Seattle party, bring your own bud. Seattle. I had no idea that happened in Seattle. A garage band from Seattle. Hey, remember, have you ever seen the TV show Night Court? Remember Night Court? There's this really hilarious episode where Dan Fielding is lost in Alaska. It's really funny. He's lost in Alaska, and the guy's like, "Hello, Dan Fielding." He's like, "Do you have a phone? I need a phone. I have to call. I need to get out of here. I'm stuck in Alaska." And then the Eskimo is like, "My brother has a phone." And Dan Fielding is like, "Wait, where's your brother? Tell me where he is. I need to use his phone, right? Where's your brother?" And then Eskimo responds, "Seattle." Oh, you gotta laugh because this this is annoying me. This is very annoying. I'm gonna repeat the joke again because I think it's really funny. Because I'm very mad. Okay, let's repeat the joke slowly, just because I want to feel better. Because Nasdaq keeps dropping. Okay, let's make myself feel better now. Okay, there's an episode of Night Court. Okay, Night Court was one of the best TV comedies ever. Night Court. It's one of my favorite TV shows of all time. My favorite character is Dan Fielding. Dan Fielding. Okay, here's the exchange. Okay, I'm just doing this because I'm really annoyed right now. Okay, here's the joke. All right, so Dan Fielding apparently gets lost and he's stuck in Alaska, and he's like under piles of snow. Okay, he finds a cabin. He enters the cabin, and in the cabin is an Eskimo, and he knows Dan Fielding's like, Dan Fielding, hello Dan Fielding, and then Dan Fielding is like, hey, I need to use a phone because I can't stay here. Something in that vein. Okay, Eskimo goes, hey, my brother has a phone, and then Dan Fielding responds, where's your brother? Tell me where your brother is. I need to use his phone, please. Okay? And so Eskimo responds, Seattle. Come on, guys, laugh. Ha 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 ha. Funny joke while Nasdaq fades into oblivion. Aw, come on. Oh, laugh it with me, please. This is annoying. Very annoying. It's just evaporated into nothing. I will not take this as a loss. I refuse to sell it right now because I know this is going to reverse. It's going to reverse. Because Dow and S&P are fine. Come on, funny joke. Ha ha ha. Come on, guys. Funny joke. Laugh with me. I'm really annoyed right now. Look at that thing. Into oblivion. I'm not going to sell. I'm going to hold on. I will not sell this because I know we broke 1.00. I'm not going to sell this. No way. Okay, next. Oh boy. Yeah, this is getting really, really annoying. I kind of sensed it. I knew there was like, when I saw that the first tick on Nasdaq was slightly down and then even more down, I had a feeling it was going to happen. I had a feeling it was going to happen. That's so annoying. Very, very annoying. Is that really happening right now? Is what I'm seeing right now, is that really happening? In the real world, it doesn't happen, but in this world, it does happen. S&P and Dow are okay. Dow and S&P, they're okay. They're fine. But Nasdaq is acting very weak, mysteriously. I mean, I'm thinking it's Apple. I think it's Apple. That's my personal opinion. I think it's Apple. But Apple isn't spiking down. But let me see what else. What are the big caps over there? Google's fine. Priceline actually faded. Okay, Priceline's one reason why. Amazon's one reason why. Actually, I think it's overall the technology is being sold into. On a 1.00 break. This is supposed to be a big rally. Look at Nasdaq fading into oblivion. How wonderful is that? I'm not going to sell though. I'm going to hold on. Because there's a clear 1.00 break in Nasdaq. I'm not going to sell this. You're not going to shake me, bastards. You're not going to shake me. Actually, to be honest, Nasdaq touched 1.00, didn't break it. NDX broke 1.00. NDX broke 1.00. You are not going to shake me, you bastards. You will not shake me. Dan Fielding. Ha ha ha, get it? Dan Fielding. You don't like my jokes? Come on, man. Funny, laugh, ha ha ha. Where's your brother, man? I need to use his phone. Seattle. All those stoners in Seattle are very happy right now. All those stoner people. Stoners love Seattle. I love Seattle music. My favorite thing. Actually, no, that's really weird to be honest. I love Starbucks, which is Seattle. I love Seattle music, which is Seattle. My favorite band is Pearl Jam, which is Seattle. I love Pearl Jam. My favorite band. They still write music. Anyway, oh boy, I feel like a big dunce right now. I feel like a dunce. I should change my domain name to wavemoron.com. Waveatthemoron.com for buying right at the open. Wave at the moron for buying TQQQ right at the open. Wave moron. Good job, Ted, you moron. Waveatthemoron.com. Just wave at the moron. I feel really stupid right now. The thing is, though, this formation we're seeing right now does not happen. But it's happening. That's the thing. It does not happen, but it's happening. Yep, I'm sweating because I'm really annoyed. I am sweating right now. I'm down $1.60 right now on TQQQ. It sucks. It's not a huge loss, but the fact that I thought I was gonna make a lot of money today is really annoying. Instead, it's a loss. But I'm not gonna sell this. I like to repeat jokes until people laugh. I'll repeat them until people laugh. If they don't laugh, I'll do it again until they laugh. Is that how comedians work? Do comedians repeat jokes over and over again until someone laughs? I don't know. Seattle. Yeah, I'm feeling the pinch right now. I did not expect this at all. At all. I literally thought that it would be one of those free ride, no problem, no brainer rallies. That's what I thought. I thought it's like no problem. This is gonna definitely rally, go crazy, up 60 Nasdaq. Yeah, I was getting all excited, and the thing is dwindling, tick by tick. Okay. I will not sell 1.00 break, you bastards. Seattle. This is gonna be the ongoing joke. Every time I see Seattle on CNBC, I'll repeat the joke over and over again until you're so pissed off at me that you want to throw things at me. You'll turn off the broadcast and be like, "Stop telling that joke, Ted." It's gonna be like JCPenney. Every time I see JCPenney, I'll be like, "Can you tell me where JCPenney is?" I promise, every time I see Seattle on this screen, I will repeat the joke. There's a bounce, finally. There's a little bounce. A semblance of a bounce. Something resembling a bounce. But it's very slight, unfortunately. How is this thing fading, man? How is this possible? How is a powerful reversal of that size on a truncation reversing to the downside? Not to the downside, but just fading. It doesn't make any sense. It's like nonsensical. It just like blows my mind. Yeah, pre-market. It was a no-brainer. It was a no-brainer, and then all of a sudden, evaporation of Nasdaq. But my faith lies in the NDX 100% breakout. That's what keeps me. That's what's keeping me in right now. The fact that it already broke 1.00. It broke 1.00. Do not show Seattle on the scene again, CNBC. CNBC is going to show that Seattle story again. I'm going to say the joke again. Look at it crapple. Crapple's down 6. Fading into oblivion. Crappolating. Slowly crappolating. The thing is, though, you have to keep in mind that Apple was up like 10 days in a row, 10 trading days in a row. So it had to correct eventually. A garage band from Seattle. Well, it sure beats raising cattle. Yeah. I'm going to take a slight break here. I'm going to sit on a massage chair and chill out. I'm going to go on my massage chair. I'm going to lay back on massage chair. There we go. I'm going to sit on a massage chair and watch this thing go down. Sitting on the massage chair. Oh, I need to actually sitting on a massage chair. Oh, evaporation. This is not fun at all. How is this happening? Oh boy. Think happy thoughts, sit on a massage chair while this mysterious fate keeps happening. Unbelievable. I can't believe this is happening, to be honest. Sit on a massage chair. Oh. Oh my god. Really? Might as well place a stop now. I'm just gonna place a stop, I guess. Might place a stop in this bail. This is not looking good. Not fucking good. Oh my god. Really? Is this really happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh shit. Is this really happening right now? Okay. Done with my massage. We are now reversing. Good. Now I know exactly what this is going to be. What is this? Look at the chart. What is this pattern here? Okay. Is that a 4? Let's find out. Yeah, it's at least a 4 now. That's good. Got a 4. That's a 4. Good, good, good. That is a 4. That's a wave 4. That is a wave 4. Definitely a wave 4. At least a 4. Good. 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 Now that I know that that's a 4, the worst case is a 5. Also takes out 40-60. Or 40-57. Let me edit that. There we go. There we go. Back in business. We are back in business. So now I'm down essentially like $1 now, which isn't too bad. It's only like $1. That's not too bad. I can handle that. Very, very good. A mosquito, my libido. Now I feel better. Now I know that's at least a 4. That's at least a 4 now. Now I feel a lot better. I had a feeling though, early on, I had a feeling it was going to happen. Like early on, like right at the rocket open, I had a feeling it was going to happen. That's why from that point up to now, I was like really like kind of like, oh shit, it's going to happen. But it's reversing now, so this is at least a 4, which is good. Which is a very, very good thing. It's at least a 4. So the 3 that we saw intraday is probably over now. Okay, that's at least a 4. At that point, this level right here, at least a 4. So the worst case is a 5, unless we can take out 40-57.5. Yeah, man, it was like perfect storm scenario, upside scenario, you know. And by some mysterious reason, it just fades. Yeah, that 4 came pretty quick though. That was actually pretty necessary because hadn't that 4 not formed, if that 4 did not form, it would have been negative. But that's a 4. So if anything, right now you get a 5 down and a reversal back to the highs. Hopefully, that'd be the best case scenario. Yeah, I was pretty baffled. I was like, the thing is that early on, I had a feeling that was going to happen. I knew, based on the first tick of the day, I felt something not right. Like when I placed that order to buy at that level, I felt I saw a 30 cent drop in TQQQ. I was like, what? And then I knew there's a possibility they're going to fade it. I mean, that rarely happens. What you're saying right now, rarely ever happens. It's very, very rare when this happens. But the worst case right now is 4 up and 5 down. But 5s are usually mild. They're usually really mild. So I'm not worried about a 5 right now. I'm not worried at all. Not worried about a 5. Yeah, that was relentless, man. It was like this like the pouring water down a faucet or something, pouring water down a sink. That's what it felt like. I was like, oh shit. The thing is that as you can early on, you can tell that I was really nervous about it because I know there was a possibility of it happening. I knew it was a possibility. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say anything because I knew there was a chance. I was like, shit. But the fact that 1.00 broke an NDX is why I'm staying long right now because that's a breakout. This little fade is basically if it takes that 57.5 in Nasdaq is just another anomaly. Anomalies everywhere. These weird anomalies. Intick. Intick is up 3%. Intick. Whenever you see the symbol INTC, you wonder where did that C come from? Shouldn't it be INTL, not Intick? Intick. Yeah, one big mystery for Intel is why is there a C in their ticker symbol? Why is it C? Could it be nobody knows? Why is there a C in? It should be INTL, not Intick. Anyway, Intick. That was kind of annoying for like an hour. We finally got a upward 4. I was like, thank God for the 4. I was like, that's at least a 4. I was like, thank God, because that thing, had that 4 not formed, that would have been bad. Out of nowhere, the 4 popped out of nowhere. I was like, thank you for the 4. Now, I'm not saying this is a 4. I'm saying it's at least a 4, which means if it can take out 57.5, it's not a 4 anymore, but a breakout. So Yeah, it sucks when you see like a perfect storm scenario of an upside move that just evaporates like mysteriously. It's really weird, but oh wow, it's a big bounce. Good, very very good, very very good. Wow, that's a spike. That's a very good spike. Oh wow, very very good. Yes, I held on to that all that pain through that. Yeah, it's good. It's a very good spike. So this might turn to a 3 now. The best thing about this formation right now is that deep 2 in S&P could be turned to a 3. That is the best thing that could happen right now. What we're seeing right now is very, very good. It's very, very, very good. I mean, basically you get a deep fade, right, that retraces in a pattern which resembles a 2, and then you get a 2 before a 3. So if we break the intraday high today, this is going to turn to a big rally again. It'll be back in business. Yeah, it was mysterious. I just couldn't figure it out. I was like, how is this happening? You know, because my formation is always, it's like, you get those breakouts, and all of a sudden some dickhead with a lot of money is like pouring the stocks down the toilet, you know. And then this rally right now is like, you know, this could be two before 3. And I'm serious. This resembles 1, 2, 3. So if Dow manages to take out the intraday high, this is going to turn to a 3. That's really good. What we're seeing right now is very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Very, very good. Oh yes, that's exactly what I want. That is excellent. Very, very good. That would set up an upper 2 before 3. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I swear to God, there was some mysterious thing about that fade, you know? It's like someone with a lot of money just didn't like it. And then he ran out of money. He ran out of stuff to sell. He was like, wait a second, I have nothing else to sell. Yeah, it's very good. That's a 2 before a 3. Holy shit. That's a very good pattern. Intraday. Like, this thing could, like, go up, like, 200 again. Like, near, like, possible. Yeah, right now, it looks really good. That's very good. Intraday. That's an intraday 2 before 3. Okay. That's very, very good. Do you guys know that Satan is in my room right now? Satan is in my room. Satan. Be gone with you, Satan. Mr. Satan is in my room. His presence is not welcome. Look at that. That's a 2 before a 3. Right now. I'm like dead serious. That is a 2 before a 3. That's amazing. Oh my god, wow. Look at that. Very, very good. It hasn't broken out yet, but it has a really good chance right now. A very, very good chance. If that's a 2 before a 3, yes. This could probably be like really move to the upside now. It hasn't broken out yet though, but it's really close. Oh my god. Be gone with you, Satan. Be gone with you. It is 11:11 a.m. You have been banished. I saw the number. What are you going to do now? I saw 11:11 a.m. What are you going to do now? Now that I've gained the power of Grayskull, what are you going to do? Mr. Satan. Oh boy. Here it is, Satan. You asked for it, Satan. There's the cross. What are you going to do now? What are you going to do now, Satan? What are you going to do? The cross is in your face. What are you going to do? Do not cross the cross. Oh man, come on, you guys! You gotta have some humor in this chat room, right? This guy, I don't know who he is, but he's making me laugh. I don't know who he is. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, actually. I'm trying to figure out exactly who it is, but actually, something kind of weird did happen last night. Actually, I left my apartment stupidly, and something weird did happen. It was actually something very weird. So yeah, the thing is, though, I avoided the what could have been a disaster. I avoided something that could have been really bad. I actually walked right into it, and I was like, I know exactly what's happening. And then I walked away. It was a warning. They were warning me. Something really major did happen last night. Like last night, something very major happened last night. And I actually walked right into it. I walked right into it. I knew it was coming, and I walked away. And then I was safe and sound. It was a warning. It was essentially a warning to me. It was like the warning, flashing, warning, warning. No, really, Michelle? Honestly. Shut up. I can't tell when Michelle's joking. Michelle, when are you joking? I can't tell sometimes. Humor is always good. So I don't mind when people joke around my website because it's actually pretty fun. So joke away, because I tell jokes too. Hey, you guys want to hear the night court joke again? I will tell you the night court joke right now, and you guys will laugh. You better laugh. You'll all say ha 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 ha. All together now. All right, ready for the joke? Here it comes. Oh look, Nasdaq's breaking out. Oh yeah, yay! Ha ha ha. Yes, Nasdaq, do it, baby. Yes, I'm gonna make money. 1 point, just 1 point. Do it. Third wave. Ha ha ha. Do it, baby. They inverted the entire thing. This could have been so bad, and it just reversed. Oh my god. Holy cow. Look at the Dow. It just broke out. Holy shit. Look. Wow. That's amazing what happened today. That's really amazing. Look at this. Wow. Equals third wave. Intraday. This is an intraday 2 before 3. Do you know how rare that is? 2 before 3 intraday? It's so rare, and it's happening right now. Oh wow, this is a miracle. This is a fucking miracle. The dickhead who tried to sell into the rally failed. He ran out of money. he ran out of money. He's like, wait a second, I can't drop this market anymore. What am I gonna do? I have no more money. Awesome. Now the bears have to cover because they're gonna get killed. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is truly amazing. Wow. How did this happen? Okay, it got really close, but okay, I really think this is gonna turn to a 3 now. This is gonna turn to a 3. Oh wow, that's so close right now to break out. Look at that. That is really amazing. It hasn't fully broken out yet, so I am not gonna jinx it. I will not jinx this. I will not jinx this rally because what is happening right now is a 2 before 3 intraday. Intraday. Holy mother of God. That is amazing. Who would have thought? Okay, I will not jinx it. I will not jinx this. I will not look at the screen. I'll close my eyes. I'm going to close my eyes for 1 minute and I will look at the screen. Okay. I'll wait 1 minute. I will not look. I will look and then Dow will be up 150. In 60 seconds or 30 seconds, Dow will be up 150. Okay. Don't tell me. Don't say anything. Okay, I'm gonna open my eyes right in about 10 seconds. When I open my eyes, the Dow will be up 150. I'm not seeing anything right now. I'm closing my eyes. My eyes are completely closed. Okay. Okay, I'm opening them right now. Survey says. I bet it's like 133. Watch. 139. Whatever. It didn't do anything, but that's still. I'm really surprised that. I mean, the how deep we faded in Nasdaq and then this big reversal. I mean, there's enough momentum right now to get an intraday 3. So, holy shit. 243. It's 11:19 a.m. Another good number. Okay. He's Satan. What do you think now, man? What are you gonna do? Sitting in my chat room and behaving badly, Mr. Satan. How can you behave like that? In your jaws and your ha ha ha's and your bobble gens of What do you do now, Mr. Satan? What are you going to do now when the numbers are revealed before me? The numbers of joy. Okay, we haven't fully broken out yet, so don't get too excited yet. Do not jinx this, okay? We're not going to jinx this by getting too excited. Do not jinx this. It's really close to going, boom, wave 3. It's that close to doing that right now. It's so, Dow is that close to going, whoop. Mega spikeroonie. This could be a mega spikeroonie. I'm talking like massive intraday, boo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You don't see this ever. What we saw what we saw intraday is basically a miracle. It's a miracle. You never see 2 before 3. When it does happen, it's like this explosive, crazy third wave thing. There's 111 people in my chat room. 111. What do you do, Satan? I saw 111 5 times today. Satan says, me and my demons will push this into a wave 3, into all-time highs to 1866.6. Oh, hey Satan, you're doing my bidding. Guess what, Satan? You're my slave now. I control Satan now. You are my Satan. You will do my bidding, Satan. You will do my bidding. It got close again. I will not jinx this. I will not jinx this rally. I will close my eyes. Let us proclaim the mystery of faith. Close my eyes. Don't look at the screen because it's going to turn to a third wave. Close my eyes. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen, Ted. Open your eyes. In 1 minute, I'll open my eyes and it'll be this explosive third wave. Do not look at the screen, Ted. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Do you feel my heart beating? Do you feel the same? Do you feel the same? Oh, I peeked. Oh, whoops. I need to update that. Sorry about that. I gotta update that. Sorry. I always forget that. I will update that right now. Current position right now. Right now, there you go. Remind me to do that because everybody clicks on that thing. Everybody clicks on that. Everybody loves to click on this position thing. All right. Current position. All right, there's my current position. No, Satan. No, Satan. I control you. You know that there are prophets in history. There are major prophets in the history of the world that have been known to control demons. One such prophet actually controlled so many demons that he's able to build a very large, very large structure in Jerusalem. I forget his name. Yeah, there is a man in the history of this world who actually was able to control demons. And the demons he forced all his demons that he controlled to build a very large structure in Jerusalem. Was that King something? King... I forget his name. King something. Anyway, yes. If you read history, there's also a man in the history of this world who lived to the age of like 900. He lived a long, long time. According to what they believe, your faith in God is equivalent to your lifespan. If you believe in God so much, your lifespan will extend far beyond anything. That's the theory. The theory is, if you are so in touch with the Almighty, your lifespan will exceed that of 900 years. 900 years. Okay, here we go again. Close my eyes. Close my eyes. Don't look, Ted. Give me a wave 3 right now. Oh! Don't look. Don't look, Ted. Peekaboo. Oh. Oh. PB and jelly. PBYI. PB and jelly. What's going on with that? PBYI. Peanut butter and jelly. Let's see. I'll take a look. What has happened to PB and jelly? Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a good uh-oh. The thing is, though, to be honest, right now, if that's a 2, it's not deep enough. It's got to be a deeper 2. It's got to be a lot deeper than that. So don't react. Not just yet. Do not react. Do not react. Okay, I will refuse to look at the screen right now. What is going on? Let us proclaim the mystery of faith. Right, let's see. How dare you, Satan? How dare you speak to me in that tongue? Do not speak to me in that tongue. How dare you? That's really, yeah. Remember yesterday how I kept seeing that number 666 over and over again? Like, just looking at a screen and then it just pops up like that? I saw it like 15 times yesterday. Literally, I'm not even kidding. I saw that number. Just like looking at like the amount of visits on my website, or like the something on the screen, or you don't try to look for it. It just happens. It just like, boop. I saw it 15 times. Basically, it was a warning. I think it was a warning to me. It was a warning. It was like, the thing is, something really weird did happen last night, so I actually avoided what could have been a disaster. It could have been really bad. I'll get into detail, but it was actually literally something really bad could happen to me last night. I walked right into it. But as you can see, I'm alive and everything's okay. Remember I told you guys I would not leave this apartment? I did, stupidly. Anyway. Hey, come on. It's like right on the edge of a third wave right now. Okay, I'm not gonna look. It's really close. I'm talking like extremely, very extremely close. The Dow really wants to go up right now. The Dow really wants to go up. 1.00 for S&P is like 1802.36. Look at NASDAQ. Ooh! Ooh! It broke out. NASDAQ broke out. Oh my God. It broke out. Oh my God. How is this happening? That fade was so bad. I mean, that NASDAQ fade could have been so freaking bad. You don't understand, guys. It could have been so bad. And it wasn't bad. It reversed. How's that? It could have been really, I'm telling you guys. We broke 0.786 right now. Okay, so that we're totally okay now. But intraday, that fade was so dramatic. Look at that. NASDAQ broke out. Holy shit. Yeah, this is going to turn to a third wave, guys. Like an intraday 3. I mean, that's the only logical way it can go. That's the only logical move is wave 3. That's the only one. There's no other move. Just wave 3. That's it. It's like a 99.9999% chance it turns to a third wave. 99.99999999% chance. 99.99999. 001 is still in play, so remember, keep that in mind. There's still a 0.00001% chance it will not turn to a third wave. Literally, this is the only logical move is a third wave. Right now, the only logical move. And there it is. Voila! Oh my God. Yeah, it's the only move right now. That's the only move. The third wave. There's no other logic right now other than third wave. There it is. The only logical move right now is nothing but a big, crazy third wave to the upside. Right now. There literally is no other move. Honestly, there's no other move. That NASDAQ came back big time. Big time. Wow. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, wow. This is amazing what's happening. Thrills, chills, spills at the chat room at wavegenius.com. Thrills, chills, the live broadcast. Oh, wow. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Thrills, chills, and spills. Dan Fielding, Seattle. Yeah, when the market isn't going your way, it's good to crack jokes. It makes you feel positive. Crack jokes when you can. When you feel like you're getting massacred by a drop in the market, just say funny jokes. Repeat them over and over again. Seattle. Where's your brother? I need to get out of here. Where's the phone? Seattle. I keep seeing Seattle on the screen. It makes me want to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I keep doing that joke over and over again. But whenever I see it, I have to do it. Seattle. I'm gonna walk away for about 2 minutes, and I'll walk right back, and then Dow will be up 200. I'm gonna walk away for 5 minutes, and when I come back, Dow will be up 202 points, 202.55. I'm gonna walk away for just 5 minutes, and I'll come back. Oh wait, I gotta put on something. What's a funny picture here? Remember this picture? Oh. Way out of 10. Oh my god. Oh, crazy picture. Well, it's been 5 minutes. Nothing's happened. Sheets of empty canvas until sheets clear will spread out before me as her body once did. All horizons evolved a wrong song. The earth did the sun. Now the air I taste and breathe and take a long turn. Say, I'm sorry, but I won't. leaving on a southern train only yesterday. You laugh, promises are what I seem to be. Only walks to town. Like this could be really big. I don't want to say anything right now because I know this thing's gonna break out. I know if I jinx it, it'll be like, boo! So no jinxing. No jinxing allowed. NASDAQ is up 30 now. No jinxing allowed. Oh wow. Oh wow. Woohoo! Yeah. 1.00 is 1.00. Bye bye. Thank you. Oh wow. It came from the edge of the abyss. Like the market came from the edge of the abyss. Like literally. Came all the way back. And the only logical move is third wave. That's the only logical. If it was thinking like a natural forces of human emotions, like a collection of human emotions, it's like exhilaration. It's like really ready to move up a lot. Okay. Yeah, I'm like on my toes. Like not on my toes. I'm kind of like I know it's gonna happen, but I don't want to jinx it. If I open my big mouth, I'll be like, uh-oh, no jinxie. Let's see. S&P broke 1.00. NASDAQ. Wow, look at NASDAQ. That's amazing. 2 points from 1.00. Wow. Look at this amazing market. Bitcoin? Well, I haven't looked at Bitcoin in a long time. I will. What's happened to Bitcoin? I have no idea. I haven't looked at it in a long time. Bitcoin is it actually went up to 0.786, and then that's really bizarre. Yeah, they're like literally there's like it's like that's weird. That's actually a full zigzag now. That's actually near a full zigzag. I can do a chart on that because actually let me see. ABC would be my target was actually 746 in Bitcoin. 746. ABC would be like, yeah, that's my target right now. Well, if I saw 746 in Bitcoin, if I saw that, I would go on eBay and I would buy as many physical Bitcoins as I can. The thing is, I got to find a trustworthy seller of that stuff because what I heard about Bitcoin is that there's some big investors of Bitcoin, but they actually 2 times out of 10, like 20% of there's a 20% chance that the Bitcoin they're trying to buy or the account they're trying to buy is a scam. So that's why I'm kind of like not really want to buy anything. I have people at Starbucks who ask me if I want to buy. Check it out. I was at Starbucks the other day, and some guy's like, "I got Bitcoins for $900, right?" Keep in mind the quote was 1,200. I was like, no. And he's like, "No, I swear, this is the real thing. All I do is go up to him and buy the Bitcoin." I was like, no. It's like, no, like why would he sell for $300 under cost? Under the actual value of it. It's very shady. The shadiness factor is very high. Anyway, extreme shadiness factor. I'm about to do a video. I'm gonna do a video soon. It wants to break out. Like literally, this thing wants to go crazy. So I'm not selling anything right now. I'm holding on because I think it's going to turn to a profit. No sale, folks. What a very exciting morning. From the depths of the abyss into a very large spike. Oh yeah, Bitcoin is very shady. It's a very shady business. If you have a 20% chance of losing all your money, on an account that has Bitcoins, yeah, that's kind of shady. I said that. I say that all the time. I don't buy it because I don't trust like the market. I mean, I don't trust the people who try to sell it at all. But people who are brave enough are making money if they're brave enough to actually put money into it. I think the safest alternative is like the physical Bitcoin, but even though that is not safe, because there are people who are known to peel off the holographic sticker on the physical Bitcoins, take the number, and then replace it with a hologram, and not be detected. That's scary. Yeah. So even a physical Bitcoin is not very exciting. Yeah. So yeah. Basically, it may seem like physical Bitcoins are safe, but read an article about these crazy people who who were able to take the hologram off the Bitcoin, take the number and put the hologram back on. So yeah, just be careful. I'm telling you, it's a very shady market. The market acquiring Bitcoins is very difficult. The difficulty is basically in trusting someone who actually has it. That's the hardest part about it. Trusting someone who has it. All right. But if it does zigzag here though, in Bitcoin, it'd be like 746. Let me do some updates here. Okay. Here's the thing though. Here's the big thing about Bitcoin though, is that if they do come out with like the Winklevoss guys are making an ETF for Bitcoins, an ETF. So when that comes out, that'll be the safest alternative to Bitcoins, is the ETF. They're actually building it right now. Building an ETF based around Bitcoins. So if you want to feel a little bit safer, maybe it's a lot safer to have a regulated stock that trades on the NASDAQ or whatever, NYSE. It's like a safe alternative to if you want to invest in Bitcoins is the ETF when it comes out. But that's going to be either a long time from now, nobody knows. It's all the Winklevoss people. Winklevoss. It's not Winklevoss, it's whoa, Winklevoss. Winklevoss. There's no V. How can you pronounce W with a V? It's a freaking W. It's Winklevoss. Whoa, Winklevoss. Alright, there you go again. I'm trying to pop again. Another thing about the fiat is biatch. A fiat currency is a biatch currency. Biatch. Biatch. That's what I think about fiat currencies. The fiat is a biatch. Satan, where'd you go? Satan, where are you, Satan? Do you wish to speak to me? Mork calling Orson. Come in, Orson. Mork calling Orson. Come in, Orson. Where art thou, Satan? I wish you to build something for me, because you are my slave. Come back. You are my slave. Build this third wave for me. I command you, Satan. Build the third wave right now. Where are you? Where'd you go? You will build my third wave on my command, Mr. Satan, or you'll be thrust into the abyss, a 2,000-year pit of doom, where you will not see anything but nothing. You will cease to exist. You must talk to me. There's 111 people in here. 111. There you go. There you are. Wait, you're a druid now? Come back. Come back, Satan. Do my bidding. Okay. So what are you saying? All right, Druids. What position I'm holding? Click on the link. It says current positions. There's a link on the member site which says current positions. Click on it, and you'll see my current position. Just click on it. Oh, you've assimilated Satan? Good. But the problem is, here's the problem. I don't want Satan assimilated because I want to control his powers. I want to destroy him. He knows that I will destroy him if he doesn't listen to me. Listen to me. I'm actually like I'm only down 20 cents now. I was down $2 at the low. I was down $2 and I was mad. Now I'm like essentially break even now. You guys know that if you entertain me, then I will be like really funny. So you're entertaining me right now. All right, next update. I gotta do some I gotta look back at some of these charts here. Let's take a look at the forex. Where's the USD JPY now? USD JPY. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. Oh wow, it's up a lot. So is Nikkei. Actually, Nikkei is kind of up. I'll do a Nikkei update. Nikkei. All right. Yeah, Nikkei had a big island. Like if you look at the chart of the Nikkei, there's like this big space like this. It's like there's empty space of like that size. It's like like literally that big. So it's gonna be really hard to come back from that. But it's coming back. Nikkei did come back, but that island reversal is like that big. If you look at the chart, there's this big empty space. This big empty space. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mention that. It has to break. It's gonna fill that gap. Or I don't like saying filling the gap because I don't believe in it. But the upper two is like 15. All right. All right. Nikkei. Boom. Come back, Satan. You are my slave. Come back. I command you. You will do my bidding. I command you to create a third wave of power. If you don't, I will throw you into the abyss for 2,000 years. For many, 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 many years. Come back. Create the third wave right now. You are my slave. Look at Apple. Apple actually was down 6. Came back. Let's see where that number would be, actually. I'm actually break even now. Hey! Break even. I am break even now. Hey. Break even. If I had a target right now, let me see. If I were to draw a target on that thing, how about this? How's this for a target? Ready? Okay, I got it. There you go. There's your target. The secret target only members know. Only the members know. Only the members know. That'd be a sizable chunk there, wouldn't it? Pretty sizable chunk. I have to make sure this guy is a real subscriber. Alright. Turns out. Oh wow, he's lifetime. Iconic Bob Dylan electric guitar to be auctioned off. Bob Dylan? I didn't know he played guitar. I didn't know he played guitar. Nasdaq is the one that Nasdaq right now is the one that's holding up the best right now. Dow's kind of fading, but I still think this is gonna turn on a third wave. What is Agilent? Agilent? Agilent. Ooh, look at Agilent. The A, the big A. Look, I see 111 everywhere I look. Everywhere I look right now, 11111. That's all I see right now. Everywhere I look. All over the place. It's like everywhere. Oh, numerology. Numerology. Is it real? Is it real? Everywhere I look, 1212, 1111, everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. That's all I see. Everywhere I look. I saw 1111 like 4 times in the past minute. I'm not even kidding. Then I saw 1212. Numerology is just a this is just speculation. It's not like there's no science. But with me, it just seems to be really weird. Just me. I think it's just me. Is there anybody else out there who experiences this? Wakes up in the morning and sees 11:11 all the time? Have you guys ever experienced that? Where where like I mean seriously, this really happens to me. Like I'll wake up in the morning or like wake up like on a Saturday and it's 11 a.m. and then I look at my receipt 11:11. I look at some guy's driver's license. Not driver's license. I see some guy's license in his car. It's like 11:11. It's like weird. It's really weird. Yesterday, like I probably saw 11:11 today, like a good 10 times. I think I saw 666 yesterday like 15 times. It was so weird. It's like convergence of weirdness coming together. I don't know. Like literally, numerology is like not a science at all. It just at all. It's not a science. Okay. Gold. Gold. What's going on with gold? Gold, gold, gold. GLD. There's no pattern. Some bizarre, weird, sideways thing. Okay. What is a binary code? What is a binary code? Is this actually a science where we only see that number all the time? I see these like I see numbers like numbers like 777 all the time, 1111, and then when it's a warning 666, when it's something really good 1111. It's like it's weird. Like you don't see it. Like I saw it 10 times a day. It's really weird. Not in the chat room, but like just looking at the screens and numbers and all this stuff is weird. But to see that number 666 like 15 times in one day, there has to be some kind of science behind it. It's speculation. It's not real science. It's some if you Google that phenomenon on like some websites, they try to explain it, and then there's like 5 different opinions on every website. The computer is all built on binary code. Everything we do is all built on zeros and ones. That's kind of weird. Binary code. So is my brain binary code? Is my weird brain of weirdness? I mean, how do you happen to see in one day the number? You look up at the screen, there's a number. You look up at the screen, there's a number. Everywhere you look. I saw 666 everywhere. Everywhere I looked. It was so weird. And then today, all I see is 1111. That's it. And whenever I look, there it is. There it is again. I mean, it's hard to explain. Like, I mean, it's just one of those weird things, I've always tried to figure out what it is. 'Cause my entire life I had it. Very peculiar. The thing is that to see it in succession many times is like, it's not normal. And then you see that, it's weird. It's not normal. Maybe it was like telling me that the market was going to bottom yesterday, and then I should have called it, and then I actually did call it. I did call it yesterday. My fifth wave truncation scenario became true. That's probably what it's telling me. Maybe they're trying to tell me like, yeah, you never know. It could be if you let a computer describe what you are thinking. Interesting. That's very, very interesting. Here's the thing, though. Here's a big thing, okay? The one number I see most frequently is 777. That number I see much more frequently than anything. More than anything. Those three numbers. In Revelations, okay? In Revelations, it's the most common number in Revelations. I don't know if there's a tie-in between that. Hopefully it's not the end of the world. That would suck. But the most common sequence of numbers in Revelations is 777. That's weird, isn't it? Actually, I see 1111 more often than I do 777. It's just those three sequences. That's it. Just those three. I mean, it's just a weird thing that happens to me. It just was a weird thing. I remember in California. One day I saw that number 666 like a lot, like so many times in one day. And I was in California. By chance, that happened to be the last day I was in California. I moved to Maryland. I went from Santa Monica to Maryland, and I stayed here for a long time. Anyway, I don't want to get too creepy on you guys, but it's just a weird thing of my brain. I don't know why I see it so many times. In succession, like all the time. It's weird. Alright. Anyway, enough weirdness. I need to do some more charts. I need some charts and some videos. I need to do an S&P chart or NASDAQ chart. NASDAQ chart. Yeah, that's a really crazy reversal. NASDAQ is like 2 points away from a full breakout right now. 2 points. There it is, 101. There it is again. 16 times I saw the number today. There it is again. 17 times. Okay. Biogen, wow. Last time I saw Biogen, it was like 250 or something. Wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Biogen. I'm very curious. BIIB. I remember way back in April, I called for a third wave in Biogen when it was like, geez. Oh yeah, back in April when Biogen was like 199, I called for like 300. I think it was I called for 300. Look where it is now. I don't know. I don't think I'm predicting the future. I'm just using wave patterns to figure out where the next big move is. That's all it is. I don't predict the future. Okay, but essentially that's what it is. But obviously, if I can do that, I'd be priceless. I'd be worth I'd be the king of the world. But I can't do that. It is essentially predicting the future. That's what it is. What I do is essentially predicting the future. There it is again. 17. There it is again. 18. There it is again. 19. Just remember, guys. Just remember this one thing about me, that I'm not like your typical person. Okay, I'm very strange. Like they say with geniuses, geniuses are very strange and quirky. That's what I am. I'm very strange. That's why I can't hold a relationship. That's why I cannot hold a relationship with a girl, because I'm so weird. I probably date them once and a couple dates here and there, and they vanish. I don't consider myself to be ugly, and I'm very successful, but you know, I've never had a stable relationship before. I don't know it. I never woke up in the morning and was like, "Honey, you going to work?" I've never done that before. My entire life. Yeah, I'm so strange that I scare girls. I'm so bizarre. Okay. Yep, I'm too bizarre for most people. All right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an intraday chart here. No. Hmm. Oh, there's JC Penney. Can you tell me where JC Penney is? Dear sir, can you please tell me where JC Penney is? Yeah, it's $8. That's what JC Penney is. Can you please tell me where JC Penney is? Okay. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Right now we've been sideways like this. I'm just like waiting for some big explosion to the upside, because I know it's gonna happen. They're just biding their time, biding their time before a large upward explosion to the close. A large mega explosion to the close. Biding their time. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. For some. I'm on one chat. One chat. Do you know why I moved from California to Maryland? Do you know why? Take a guess. Take a wild guess. Guess why? I moved because of a girl. I followed a girl all the way here. And I told her I want to marry her. And that is a curse. That is a death mark. You don't do that. She hasn't talked to me since. So that's why I moved. That's why I moved to Maryland. You know what? It's very hard for me to like have a stable relationship with a girl. It's very hard because they can't handle me. So I'm so weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. I meet a lot of girls, but like it's like 1, 2 dates. That's it. Over the summer, I met a lot of girls. I have a lot of numbers, but man, they flake out really quick. They really flake out. Yes, yeah. The reason why I moved from California to Maryland is because I followed a girl all the way here, and she flat out rejected me. There's 111. She flat out rejected me. She completely and utterly turned me into dust. He's like, I don't know. That's the power. That's the power females have. They have so much more power than men. Girls have way more power than men. They don't understand. They have way more power than men. If a girl went up to me and was like, "You want to screw?" Obviously. But if a guy did that, you'd be in jail. Just think about it. That's the power that a female has. It's a very mysterious thing to me. The hardest riddle I've ever had to solve. Why have I been this lonely for a long time? I mean, like I said, I do meet a lot of women, but something really weird happens. Something along the way does not compute with their brain. Their brain does not compute at all. Like they're thinking too hard. Like he's so weird. Yeah, that's what happens all the time. Like I meet them, it's great conversation. Go out on a date, second date, and vanish forever. Never to be seen again. Oh, I text them. I definitely text them, but they don't respond at all. Oh, I know. I know. Yeah, it's a very like trying to solve the brain of a female is very difficult. It's very, very difficult. And if you try to force them to do anything, it's called rape. If you try to just try to talk to them, it's stalking. Okay, that's the power they have, and you can't fight it at all. If you're a man, you cannot fight it. Yeah, sick world we live in, right? Very sick world. Sick, sick world. All right, let me see. I think if I in the next 2 years become a billionaire, like a super mega trillionaire guy, oh yeah, it'd be a lot easier. But I make a lot of money. But they say that money attracts women, but how come they're not attracted to me? I don't know. Whoa. I'm not like some grotesque person, you know. I know I'm not a bad looking guy, but I'm just really weird. That's it. I'm just really weird. All right. I gotta talk about the market now because everybody's like, stop talking about yourself. Okay, fine. Okay. Yeah, everybody's left. Everybody got them left. It's like, bye-bye. I gotta talk about the market now. $12.30. Okay, I should do a video now. I should stop talking about personal stuff because like people like saying he's not talking about the market anymore. He's talking about himself. Okay, you got me. Okay, let's take a look here. All right, I need to do a video right now. A video update. 119. That's a good number. All right. I'm gonna do a video. No, I can't do a video. Fuck that. I can't do a video. I can do a chart. A quick chart. Okay, time to do a chart. Updated chart here. S&P charts right now. Oh, great. You know why I'm mad right now. Some guy's dropping weights behind me. They're doing it again. Me in my fancy apartment right next to a couple of people dropping weights. Alright, let me do a chart. Alright, here we go. Simple chart. Wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. So it's 2.618. Wave 4. Wave 5 truncation. Alright. Now the S&P 10-day chart. I'm not enjoying this right now. This guy keeps dropping the weights. This is making me mad. I'm very mad right now. Yeah, this guy's no respect. Dickhead. I'm going out there right now. Mad Ted, Mad Ted. Alright. I hope you like that. Hope you enjoyed me yelling at you, asshole. Alright. Here's a chart for you guys. Enjoy this chart. This is a good chart. Good, happy chart. There's the chart for you guys. Oh. Don't get me wrong though, okay? Let me go back to off topic again. My big problem is not the fact that I scare girls away. That I just go for the really really hot ones that are just untouchable, and have like 15 guys going after them. So I'm one of 15 guys all the time. So my chances are very slim if I go for a hot girl who has like 15 phone numbers. That's what I go for. I go for the really hot ones. I mean, obviously, if I downgraded my standards, I can easily get it. Like, I mean, obviously, but I just have really high standards. Maybe I should just ratchet them down, ratchet down like this. And that's the end of the off-topic speech. All right. No more off-topic. I will stay on topic from this point on. I will stay on topic. I will not venture outside of topic. Elliott wave in the market. That's it. I'd like to apologize. All right. Send to the newsletter. Newsletter. Off to the newsletter. Oh, wow. Look at that spike. Yeah, that's it, baby. We got it. There's a third wave. We got it, baby. There's our third wave that Ted wanted. There, that's what I wanted, baby. 1111. There it is. Boom, shakalaka. We got it. Third wave. We got it. Third wave. Third wave. Wave 3, as usual. Super mega third wave. 1111. Super mega third wave. Super mega third wave of power. Haha, yeah. Called it perfect, baby. I told you the only logical move is the third wave. That's it. And there it is. It's the only logical move. The only logical move. Fuck yeah. Now I am making money. I'm very happy. Making the money. Right. Making the money. Wait, my other stop's going to trigger. Holy shit. My other stop. I might trigger soon. I have another stop and to buy also. Holy crap. It might trigger. Let me see. It might have triggered already. No, it hasn't. It will. Alright. Has not triggered. Let's see. Third wave. Oh yeah. Yep. Just do it. Just go straight up now. Don't fade now. know what I noticed is that people pay so much attention to S&P. All they care about is S&P. That's it. That's all the questions I get all the time. S&P. That's it. Yeah, I'm watching CNBC, but as you guys know, I turn the volume of CNBC way down. I don't even listen to CNBC. I just look at the symbols. That's it. That's all I care about. You know what I learned too? One thing I learned about these videos that I do is that ranting is really, 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 really bad. I've learned that I will never, ever rant ever again. Ever again. I will never, ever rant again. Ever, ever again. For good reasons. Because when I was watching my video the other day, and I was watching myself rant, I felt very threatened. I was like, wow. Yeah. I scared myself. I scared myself. So from this point on, I'll try to stay positive the entire day. The entire day. I will not rant ever again. Because if I scare myself, then obviously, how about everybody else? Yeah. I will never do that ever again. Don't want to creep out my customers and potential customers. I have to be very positive all the time. I can be weird. I'm allowed to be weird, but I cannot be ranting at all. Never again. It's kind of frightening. I just look at myself like, dude, don't do that. That's what I learned. One big thing about websites like this is you never ever go off into crazy rants ever. Ever. Because it just ruins the mood. It gets kind of weird and threatening and creepy, you know. So I gotta stop doing that. If I feel really mad, I just have to take a time out and be like, just don't get mad. Getting mad on a website like this is really bad. Especially when they're all trading and they're all like, you know, this demographic, you know, it's not a good thing. So from this point on, I'll try to remain as positive as I can. If I get any problems with getting mad, I'll keep it to myself and not say anything. Or go outside and destroy something and come back in here and be like, hey. Yeah, that's the smartest thing to do. Okay. Yeah, a long extended rant on a website like this is not good. For business, it's really bad. It scares away business. So, I mean, when I watched myself on the video the other day and I was ranting, I was like, I'm kind of scared of this guy. Yeah, I noticed that when I get mad, I get really mad. So I got to stop. Period. Doing that. Okay. Yeah, man. When I'm positive, man. When I got a positive energy flow, man. Everything's great, you know. keep the positive energy flow going. You can be as weird as you want. You can be very weird. Doesn't matter, as long as you don't rant. That is the secret of live broadcasts. Avoid it at all costs. Never ever rant. Yeah, the thing is though, I know that when I'm on, okay, when I'm on, like really on, I sound really really amazing. Like I sound like a very focused man with a very high IQ, with an extremely high IQ. But then I lose. Basically, that entire like persona is destroyed when I rant. It's completely destroyed. I actually watched my video from yesterday for about 5 hours. I literally watched that entire video. For the first couple hours, I was really hilarious and funny and joking, and I was laughing my ass off because I said some pretty funny things. But then I said some really brilliant things at the same time. I was really funny but very brilliant at the same time. You know, the entire like aura of the entire video was really good. It was really really good. I was watching myself basically, and I was like, "That's the coolest guy ever." I was like, when I saw my video, I was like I was talking. I was like, "This guy in this video is so freaking cool." And then all of a sudden, half an hour later, guess what happened? The rant, and it ruined everything. That entire persona I built for the entire day was ruined by one stupid rant. So I got to build a very positive energy flow during the entire day, you know, and just keep it going for a long, long time. Because if I start saying some stupid thing, I start saying bad things, it's a big turnoff for a lot of people. Like when you have all this awesome energy, all this like, you know, a good energy flow for a long period of time, then abruptly you start saying something stupid. Yeah, I realize it's the worst thing you can do. It's the worst thing you can do. All right, let's see. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I know that was pretty bad. I mean, to be honest, with Avi Gilbert, I would like to apologize to him, and I want him to apologize to me, and I actually want to work with him in a partnership or some deal. You know, I would like to, but the problem is we both have gigantic egos. We both do. He can't accept the fact that I'm okay. I don't want to say that. He can't accept the fact that I'm kind of standoffish when it comes to like partnerships and like you know. But the thing is, I just wish I could believe in his product. You know, I wish I could, but I mean, to be honest, I wish I could just you know, just like you know, I don't things that when it comes to Prector, I would never. No, no way. If Prector exposed my website to everybody, his entire business would go like drop like a house of cards. It would drop like a house of cards. So why would they partner with me? You know. When it comes to Avi Gilbert, though, I mean he did lose his wife to cancer. You know, and it was fucked up to say some bad things about him. Like you know, it was really bad. I know it was really awful to say that. I mean, losing your wife is the worst thing in the world. You know. You have kids and your wife just, you know, it's not fair. Life isn't fair, man, you know. Just, you know, you can't like say that to a competitor no matter what. It's like I know it was awful to say that. It was like, pretty awful to say that. Essentially, I am apologizing right now, kind of in a way, But it's like I wish he would just like stop being so. I mean, he called me up like 2 years ago. He called me up like he called me on my cell. He found my cell phone number. And he called me like 15 times that day, threatening to sue me. But it's like it's really hard to like it's really hard to like when your business is basically neck on neck like that. It's kind of like it's a very breaking. It's like very like cutthroat business. It's very cutthroat. It's very very cutthroat. No, 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 no. Here's the thing though. Avi Gilbert went into my website. He bought a subscription, and he started like promoting himself very aggressively in my chat room and saying really bad things about me. So it's kind of hard to. If he apologizes for that thing and a lot of things he's done, then I would probably say, "Cool, we're cool." But he goes out of his way to make me mad. He goes out of his way, you know. But if we did have some kind of partnership, though, we both make a lot of money, more money, way more money. I have my list, he has his list. I don't know. I mean, he's done so many things to me that it's really hard to like accept him as a friend. He's really really hard. I mean, it's like it's difficult, you know. Did you know that Eric actually talked to him the other day for an hour? Evil Eric himself. Eric called up Avi Gilbert and talked to him for an hour. I don't know exactly what was said, but he tried to get as much positive energy out of us. Trying to like break the barrier between us. Because like a partnership would be very fruitful for both of us. Because we both have we're probably the two top websites right now in terms of Elliott Wave. Like thing is, I don't want to say like I mean, obviously, like what I do is very, very awesome, but you know, I'm trying my best, man. But the thing is, though, I can't accept people who I can't accept the bearish point of view at all because if I did that, I would be selling out to all my subscribers. I would be completely selling out to everybody. I cannot just flip over and be like, oh, there's a bearish side. I do that. I mean, obviously I do that, but I want to be right. I want to be right all the time. I don't want to be a perma bear because it's not. It's the worst thing to do in this market. It's the worst thing you can do is to be a perma bear. It's the worst possible thing you can do. It's so terrible. The thing is, though, like Proctor basically built this gigantic network of Elliott Wave websites. They've been building this like network of blogs and links for like many many years. So, I mean, I obviously if I partner with Proctor and Proctor would not partner with me at all, no way, because I am essentially giving away for free. I give away free information that they're charging $200 a month for. It won't work at all. There's no synergy at all because I'll basically if he exposed me to all his subscribers, their business would go down like a house of cards. Literally, it would go down like a house of cards. It would just be nothing. I'm being honest. I'm not saying this to be malicious. It's the truth. There's absolutely no synergy between me and ElliottWave.com at all. There's none. Anyway, here's the thing though. Here's one big thing though. When I really think about it, it's like not really try to partner with other Elliott Wave websites. Just websites that have technical analysis and trading. That's it. Just I mean I'm a trader, so it's like it's really easy. It's really easy. I mean I can just avoid the entire Elliott Wave ecosystem completely, and just go with like just technical analysis. Trading. It would work. It would work very well. All right. Excellent. 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 Yeah, if you guys are involved in trading, have a website, technical analysis, you want to talk, just give me a ring or call and email me or something. Because what you're seeing on this website is some serious momentum. Serious momentum. I consider this website to be like I think what I'm doing right now is such a unique and powerful thing that you know what if in like 5 years I'm like publicly traded or something. It sounds kind of weird, but or no way, but just think about it. What I'm doing is very, very unique. Not only unique, but very powerful. It's very, very powerful. Look at that. Look at the Dow, 181 now. Yeah, what I've learned about ranting is that it causes so much negative energy, so much, just like the entire the entire positive flow that you built for the entire day is gone, like completely gone. All right, let's see. That's a good spike in the Dow. Good spike. Spike of goodness. Oh wow, S&P's right near. Oh wow, I just realized that. Holy shit, S&P's right near 0.786 right now. Holy shit. Wow, that's closing in on a breakout right now. Okay. Yeah, basically, I need to be from this point on. I need to be the cool, loving, funny, cool guy, weird guy, and then avoid any negative energy as much as I can. Just keep the negative energy way out of my website completely. Stay smart, intelligent, brilliant. If sometimes maintain the brilliant atmosphere. Because when I was watching my video, I said some very amazing things. I didn't realize. Honestly, I'm not being some egotistical guy, but when I heard myself talk yesterday on the video, it was some very, very powerful stuff, man. I was like, this guy has so much charisma and is so like awesome with words. It's like I was staring into a guy that I didn't even know. That's me. I mean, it's honestly, I'm not trying to be like some egotistical guy, but it's true. I say some really powerful things, and it just comes off really naturally. Oh, Dow's right near 16,000. 16,000. But yeah. What would Bob Marley say to me? Hey, Bob Marley. Bob Marley is like the pinnacle of positive energy flow. Bob Marley. Maybe Bob Marley should give me some pointers. Wake up, Bob Marley. $347. Top 10 tech. All right, let's see. Apple did that. Top 10 picks. Out of sugar. Sucks. Where's my sugar? Sugar. Who's your daddy, sugar daddy? Who's your daddy, sugar daddy? I ran out of sugar, which sucks, but might as well use some alternative. Whoops. Alright. Add a juice. Over the next like few days, I'll be in my apartment and I will not leave because I will be building this gigantic like DVD collection of content. It's gonna be so huge. I made an outline of a book of a new book, right? And this book is gonna like based on my calculations, I'm expecting to write about 100,000 words. 100,000 words. My goal is to make a 700-page book, killed, and it's everything that I know in one big book. This book is gonna be like that thick because I've already written about 40,000 of the words already, so I have like 60,000 words left. So I know I can do it. I think in the next 5 to 6 days I can construct this gigantic book, this massive, incredible book, which would be like a bestseller everywhere. I honestly think, because the way I write, the way I talk, and the way I think is very valuable. I know that. So my goal in the next 5 days is to construct a very large book and then a very large DVD collection of everything that I know. That is so detailed, so meticulously made that I will not miss anything. Everything that I know, everything that I've experienced. It's taking my 11 years experience, right, and cramming it into this gigantic like DVD collection. So the other night I was like, I can do this. I know I can do this. I know I can do it. I've already written like the past couple of days like 40,000 words. So I figured if over the course of 4 days I can do like 100,000 words. 100,000 words. And the pages, there'll be like 700 pages and like charts, like hundreds of charts and all this stuff. I organized everything last night and I think I can do it. If I really dedicate myself towards doing it, I can make something really gigantic, and it's not gonna be like full of bullshit. It's gonna be everything that you need. It's like stuff I never told anybody about trading, like stuff that I would never tell anybody, and I'll go into heavy detail about it. And also, like, I'm writing a script for a big movie in my head. Okay, I think I can write a really awesome script because I took script writing classes in Santa Monica College like way back when, and I wrote a outline slash like pre-write of a script, and so I wrote my script. It was about me and my life with Elliott Wave, right? And that was 2003, and I was there for 2 classes in Santa Monica College. I showed them my script. I left after 2 classes. Okay, keep in mind, I left after 2 classes after writing that script or that pre-script, whatever. When I got my grades back from Santa Monica College, they gave me a B. So what I heard is like they really enjoyed it, they really liked it, but that was 2003. It's been like 10 years later, and my life has been through I've been through so many things in my life, and I honestly think that my life story is going to be an amazing movie. I really honestly think that, like the story of my life. So I'm planning on writing a lot of stuff. Like I'm gonna dedicate myself over the weekend to just write, create. Because when I wrote those 40,000 words in the past 3 days, they were very, very good. Because what I've learned is that I learned how to communicate better in the past like month since Eric came here. He's taught me how to communicate. That's what he's taught me. He's taught me how to communicate correctly. And I have so much content, so much stuff I can talk about. It's like, I mean, I spat out 40,000 words in like 2 days, so I know I can do 100,000 by like next Monday or Tuesday. And then I know I can meticulously create this gigantic DVD collection. I can do it. I know I can do it. At the same time, I want to write this serious script about my life. And my life, I really think, is like an amazing life. I mean, I think what it will take though from if I were to write a script, for it to take off, I would need to make like $1 million a year. I need to be like at that level already, and then here's the script. It'll be like Star Wars Part 7. Star Wars Part 7. I'm a very good writer. The thing is though, it won't be a fiction movie. It'll be an actual autobiography about like this weird life I've lived. It's been very strange. You guys don't know about 1997, okay? 1997 was a very, very impactful year of my life. I never ever talk about it ever. I would never talk about it because what happened in college was really, really traumatic, extremely traumatic. Can you imagine like having this large following of people, like people who loved your music and treated you like a big rock star, superstar, and then in one day, all those people vanishing, all at once, just gone, not dying, but just like yeah, and then living the next 5-6 years with nobody to talk to. Can you imagine living 5 years of your life and nobody wants to talk to you at all? And if you did try to talk to them, they thought you were crazy, and they were threatened by you. You know, there are 6'7" guys out there. These guys are 6'7", like big beefy like dudes, you know, and they're scared of me. Yeah, that sucks. That's like they were my best friends. They were my best friends in college, and they don't care how successful I am. They don't care. All they know is that what happened in college was very wild. So I'm actually thinking about writing this detailed script about everything that happened, and you have to realize that I am a bipolar. So I'm a manic depressive. So when I think really hard, I think really, really hard. But yeah, I'm building this. I'm thinking about constructing all this stuff like in the next few days. The weekend is gonna be like nothing but work. That's it. And like I have this vision of what I want to do. The ultimate, the ultimate trading package of power. 100,000 words, 15 hours of videos. I can do it. I know I can. I think I calculated like 16, 17 hours of videos, 25 DVDs, all in 6 days. I know I can do it. When I'm inspired to do something, I go all out. So I think I can do it. Anyway, I love creating things. I love designing things, creating things, and building things. It's my favorite thing to do. All right. There are a lot of things you don't know about me, guys. There's a lot of things you don't know about me. They're not bad, but they're like it's like stuff that I did in college. I studied Tim Leary. Okay, my guru in college was the work of Tim Leary. You know who Tim Leary is? You probably don't because he doesn't have books anymore because they don't exist. I studied Tim Leary day and night. All his books, Tim Leary, Tim Leary, Tim Leary. Nothing but Tim Leary. I was so obsessed, in fact, that, you know, I was so obsessed with what I was reading. I don't even know of his. I can't even find his books anymore. He does have. There's YouTube videos of his weird stuff that he did, but yeah, Tim Leary was my idol. He actually died a year after I was like when I was studying Tim Leary. He died like 99, I think. I don't remember. His ashes were shot off. His ashes were put into like a rocket and launched into space. Tim Leary. Okay. Let's see what I do an update here. $18.05 intraday, 18.04.7. What if like I had a big movie? Okay, I was making $1 million a year off my website, which is I think could happen in like 2 years. $1 million a year off my website, like this amazing script, like that Hollywood picks up really quickly. And then it launches into like $300 million in gross sales in the first weekend. This is a real life story, you know. I haven't achieved $1 million a year yet, but when I do, maybe like $500,000 a year. You know, if I reach that kind of revenue size, man, they would not they have to pay attention to me. You know, They would have to pay attention. You know, it's like I really think though that the bull market needs a '60s style like awakening of the human race. '60s represented a large awakening of the human race, a large and profound awakening. That one decade. Just think of it this way, okay? You go from Elvis and like freaking what's his name, Buddy Holly, that really cheesy, crappy music that was so unmeaningful, very unmeaningful and very simple and very stupid, to a very very deep group of musicians. Like Jim Morrison. Jim Morrison was the deepest rock star there ever was. And then you had Jimi Hendrix, the greatest guitarist of all time. You had these amazing artists and musicians that came out of the '60s. You know, when was the last time we had an artist like that? Like in the past, like 2 decades, have we had a musician or artist or visionary of that magnitude in a long time? No, we haven't. The last one, in my eyes, was Bradley Nowell of Sublime. The singer of Sublime was the last visionary we ever had, and he died in '97. And after that, we've never had a visionary, ever. There's no big icon out there. Do you think Miley Cyrus is a big icon? Is she deep and meaningful? No, she's not. Is Justin Bieber deep and meaningful? No. Is Kanye West? No. Is there like a big rock star now? Is there a big rock star out there that we can claim as being a visionary musician? The last one, like there's like Dave Matthews still exists, but he's not as cool as he used to be. But you know, we haven't had musicians and artists of extreme magnitude since like the '90s. It's been like 2 decades without anybody like that. You know, we never had a visionary like that. Yeah, just think about it as from a or what do you call it? Socioeconomic point of view. If I was going to side with Proctor in any way, if I were to side with Proctor like in any shape or form, it would be his studies with socioeconomics, because it's actually true. All the stuff, it's like predicting popular cultural trends. You know, just like the most profound thing I think with socioeconomics is that big jump from human awareness from the '50s to the '60s. Like that jump from those two eras was so huge, you know, and it set off a bull market of such size and magnitude. The bull market was so huge in the '60s. That bull market was so gigantic. It was super mega huge. It was like from 1947 to like 1970. It was so exponential. It was like this relentless upside move that would never stop. So in order to set off a third wave, there have to be a human awakening, just like an awakening. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. From a socioeconomic point of view, is like in order to have a big third wave to the upside that I think is that I believe is gonna happen, there have to be an awakening, a very large awakening of the human race. Like, oh my God, that's how everything works. You know, it's like it was under our noses the entire time. Why can't we all benefit off of it? You know, why doesn't everybody benefit off of it? So we haven't had that since the '60s. '90s, not really. '90s, there wasn't a huge awakening in the '90s. The biggest awakening of the human psyche and the human brain was the '60s. And Tim Leary was the godfather, or the king of the '60s. That's why I idolized him. He was the visionary of the '60s, Tim Leary. But yeah, you know, yeah, there has to be something out there, right? That sets off that third wave. There has to be something that causes just a large expansion of the mind, you know? A large expansion of the mind. Something so profound that you can't ignore it. I mean, yeah, I really think that this bull market is going to be so exponential and so powerful. In my head, I believe it. Well, based on my analysis too, you know. When I was talking about yesterday how the Dow went from 600 to 10,000, yeah, just think about it. I think in the 60s it was like the Dow was like 68 and went to 1,000. From 68 to 1,000. Oh, that's really crazy. Okay, when you think about it this way, okay? So if the Dow went from the low of 68 to 1,000, oh my God, this is like paralleling right now. So the Dow went from 68 to 1,000. Okay, listen, this is amazing. The Dow went from 68 to 1,000, and then from 600 to 10,000, and then 6,500 to 100,000. Is that it parallels? You know, when you think about it, it parallels. 100,000 in the Dow. 68 to 1,000 in the 60s. 600 to 10,000 in the 80s and 90s. And 6,500 to what? It's weird. It just parallels like this. It's like a parallel universe. 68, 1,000, 600, 10,000, 6,500, 100,000. There you go. We've had two massive bubbles in the past 13 years. Massive bubbles. Two, back to back. We've never had that, like, since the U.S. markets have been around, there's never been two back-to-back bubbles. Two back-to-back bubbles that crashed. Two in a row, back-to-back. Can you imagine living I lived my prime through that entire time. I lived my prime through that entire time. That entire crappy 2000 to 2009. That horrible 9 years of shit. That was my prime. And I want my prime back. Give me my prime back, you assholes. I want my prime back. But just think about it, the parallel between that number and 10,000. It's like 60. Actually, I think the Dow low was 60. I don't remember correctly, but I need to research that. Maybe that's the correct number. 60 to 1,000. 600 to 10,000. 6,500 to 100,000. Like this. I think it required, in order to get 6,500 to 100,000 in the Dow, there would have to have been two back-to-back bubbles. It had to do that. It had to, basically, those two crashes and those two bubble crashes were cleansing an entire world of everything. It's like literally it cleansed the entire world of just everything. It was weird. How can you live your life, your prime of your life, with two bubbles? That sucks. The prime of my life. My 20s was essentially made up of a bullshit decade of bullshit. And I had to live through that. We all had to live through that. But for me, it was my prime. They took it away from me. So basically, I think a third wave would need to be triggered by something. Something really big. In order to get a third wave of 6,500 to 100,000, there has to be a gigantic awakening of the human race. A gigantic awakening. So big, so gigantic, you know? So gigantic. That's how you take socioeconomics, and then you kind of like tack it on to the wave patterns like this. You know, like boom, 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 boom. 60s exponential growth. 60 to 1,000 exponential. What caused it? A very large expansion of the human mind. A very large expansion of the human mind in the 60s. A very large one. And then you had the crash of 87 to the 1974 low, excuse me. 74 low of 600 to the Dow high. Okay. All right, so the bottom of the Great Depression was essentially was it 1937? That's a good question. Very good question. Dow Depression low chart. All right, let's find out. I think the low of the Great Depression was actually 47. I'm not exactly sure. Let me double check. In the Great Depression, the low turns out to be, nobody knows. Where is it? Dow Depression 1929. All right, the Great Depression, the low of, oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. No, that's not it. The low of the Dow was like 47. So we had a crash. We had one bubble crash, the Great Depression, from the peak in 1929 to the low in 1933. 1933. Is that correct? I need to see better charts than this. These charts are not good. I need a really good chart. The Great Depression low was... Where's the freaking low of the Dow in 1930s? The Dow's low was... if I remember correctly, it was like 47. That's the last... It went from like 300 to like 47. Where is that chart? I can't even find it. The Great Depression. Dow Depression. The Great Depression low was... I'm trying to find this right now. I'm going to go on Google again. I'm not going to look at the images. I'll just look at the Dow Jones 1930s. Oh, 40.56. There it is. The low of the Great Depression was 40.56. Did it ever hit 60? Oh, the truncated fifth wave was 60. Oh, wow. The truncated fifth wave of the Dow was 60. So that, it does parallel. There you go. Okay, the low of the Dow was 40.56. The truncated fifth wave low was 60. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm going to double check this. I want to make sure I'm right. Because these charts are kind of off. I need to see the exact numbers. Where's the chart? Great Depression stock chart. Show me the chart, folks. Show me that beautiful chart. That does nothing to me. I can't read that. That is crap. Sorry. Great Depression. There you go. Found it. Alright, this could be really amazing. This could be amazing. No, it was. Oh, wow. Okay, basically the Dow and the crash, the Great Depression crash, 1, 2, big 3, 4 to 80. No, 41.22 to 80, right? The wave 5 truncation low was 50.16. I wish it was 60. If it was 60, that'd be amazing. I wanted it to be 60, but 50 is okay. I'm okay with 50. So that was in 1933. The wave 5 truncation low was 50.16. And then in the 70s was the peak. 1970. That's a good idea. Dow chart 1929 to 1970. Dow Jones Industrial Average 1900. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. All the numbers are laid out right now. Holy crap. Holy mother of God. Oh, wow. It parallels, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, that's sick. It does parallel. There's a parallel universe between every crash. The crash of 29 paralleled 50 to 1051. The crash low of 74, 577, all the way to the peak of 10,000. Oh my God, it does. There is a parallel. No fucking way. Oh my God. There is a parallel. There's a parallel. Okay. 50.16 truncation, fifth wave low, Great Depression, all the way to 1052. Crash 74 low, 577, all the way to 10,000. There's a parallel. Oh my God. The same growth pattern. Holy crap. That is amazing. So, if you have the same exponential, okay, 50 to 1,000, 577 to 10,000, 6547 to what? Woo! Oh, it's bonkers. Bonkers! That is supremely bonkers. Because I believe that life patterns repeat over and over again. The growth patterns, the thing is that each time those growth patterns form, there's much larger awareness. You see? Much larger awareness. Yeah. The human race will have such an awareness of the world that we will live many years now. We might even achieve a growth. We might even achieve life expectancy of like thousands of years. I don't know what happened. If the Dow hits 100,000, maybe that'll happen. You never know. Maybe our life expectancies will exceed that of like the normal. Yeah, because what I heard like was in ancient times there was a man who lived like according to it was like the Muslim Bible. I don't know what to call it. It's like yeah, I have some Muslim friends who I talk to. They're like, yeah, there's a guy who lived in 900 back in like the 12th century. I don't even know, to be honest. Like, I don't even know if it's true, but according to their beliefs, there was a man who lived in 900. I think and they said it was linked to his faith in God. Apparently, there's a link. Either God blessed him with such a long life. But the thing is that when you're 900 years old, what do you look like? What do you look like when you're 900 years old? What if we do achieve life expectancy of way beyond what we ever expected? You know what? My biggest thing for me is trying to link science with religion. My biggest thing is try to find that link, that there's an actual connection between science and religion, that we can scientifically prove that religion actually exists, that it's actually a real thing. If we can actually prove that God actually exists by science, using just a convergence of that's what I believe. But on this chart, I mean, based on this chart, it's really crazy how everything just parallels like that, Everything just parallels. I mean, that lost decade in the 70s was like the same amount of time it took for us, the same period of time. It was essentially the same period of time. That is really fascinating. The same period of time. Okay. Back to planet Earth. I promise. Back to planet Earth. Alright. The Dow is really spiking right now. I've landed on Earth, guys. I've come back from Mars. I'm sorry. Alright. Okay, there it is. Oh, wow. S&P broke 0.786 right there. 0.786 is 0.05 away. Right there. NASDAQ. Oh, wow. Bam! Brawl. Oh my god. We're going to be up 500 at the close. Sorry. Sorry, Bears. We're about to explode to the upside. Sorry. I apologize for being so mean to you. Alright. NASDAQ. Guess what? Guess what, folks? I triggered again. Woo! Off into outer space, find another race. Going to send you out of space. Find another race. Going to send you out of space. Going to send you out of space. Find another race. I'm going to send you out of space. Find another race. I'm going to enjoy watching myself on video tonight. For the past 30 minutes, I said some very revolutionary things, and I didn't even know I was talking. I was talking to nothing. Revolutionary ideas. Revolutionary. The start of a revolution. Start of a revolution. The Industrial Revolution. Industrial Revolution. The Internet Revolution. What's the new revolution? There's a new revolution about to be formed. A new revolution has just started. Gonna start a revolution from my bed. Mystery of Revelations. The biggest mystery we ever had for 2,000 years. What is Revelations? I will not talk about it. The mystery of Revelations. What is Revelations? Revelations is the end of the world. Revelations is the end of the world. The end of the world. What I believe is that God does not want to destroy the earth. He wants to make it different, but he can't destroy the earth because everybody would be dead. I will not talk about Revelations with you guys, all right? I just stopped right there. All right. I wonder where the Tao was like way back in like there was no Tao. Actually, the Tao started what? Beginning of the 19th century, 20th century. When did the stock market actually exist? When did it start existing? All right, let's see. Like all these charts right now, all Dow, Nasdaq, and S&P, right near a third wave breakout. Like intraday, like by the close, something really big could happen. By the close, yeah, something really huge could happen. Because we've got an intraday 2 and an intraday 3. The only logical move is 1.618. That's the only logical move. It's the only logical move right now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 would be S&P. wave 1, wave 2, wave 3 would be, according to this calculation, times 1.618 would be 1827 intraday. Is that possible? Probably not, but you never know. Yeah, it would have to rally 20 points into the close, which I don't think that's going to happen. But the setup is there, so why not? Give it a shot, see what happens. Give it a shot, man. The US dollar yen is 111. So bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. Trey bizarre. Science of spirituality. You can experience God not by believing, but by experiencing inner light and sound. So you don't have to believe, you have to experience. Thank you, Hans. Someone's listening to me. Thank you, Hans. Yeah, my goal in 1997, my goal in 1997 was to prove that I could prove that God existed with science. That's what I believed in 97. But then that was my first major bipolar episode. My first major bipolar episode. I didn't even know what happened to me. I had no idea what happened to me. Remember Britney Spears, how she went crazy? Same exact thing. 97, I believed that I could prove that God existed with science. I thought I could do it. But then I went crazy. I went mad with the delusions. Mad with the delusions. That's why everybody in college is scared of me, because I was mad with delusions. I was 21 years old. I just turned 21. I could finally drink alcohol. Finally, I can drink alcohol. Legally. Yeah, I think I believe in my head, I believe there's a direct link between science and spirituality. There's a direct link, but you got to find it. I met a master in India 30 years ago, and he started an organization, Science of Spirituality, sos.org. Saint Rajendra Singh is a saint living now in Chicago and also in Delhi, India. Maybe there are other weirdos out there like me. Maybe there's someone out there who can communicate with me the same way I do. Somebody out there. The hardest part of believing in that theory is like when you start reaching heights of brain activity, most people will just go off the deep end and lose their mind. They'll lose their mind. You don't want to go that far into your head, because if you go too far, you'll enter the world of fiction, Entering the world of fiction is really bad. You do not want to enter the world of fiction in your head. If your world is fiction, you're crazy, essentially. Fiction is basically the worst thing that could happen to your head. Okay, I can predict the market really well, very, very well with science. I'm using science to predict the future, and it's working all the time. But I cannot predict revelations. But my theory is that the Bible was created 2,000 years ago, whatever time period it was. It was created to solve a big problem that God had. God had a big problem. He wanted the human race to figure it out themselves. So God created the Bible. And he wanted to teach people how he can create the second coming to enter Earth without destroying the entire planet. You see in the Bible, Revelations, the second coming of Jesus would basically be the end of the world. Now, why would God want that? He created this entire human race, and to watch the entire human race go up in flames, that is not what he wanted. So he created this big riddle in this book, this big riddle in Revelations, a very large book. Well, it's the last chapter of the Bible. I don't believe it's the end of the world, okay? It's not the end of the world. But in order to create a human awareness expansion of the mind that's so of exponential, to reach that kind of level of brain activity, he would have to solve that problem. Now, how would God solve the problem of not destroying the earth, but bringing back the super mega Jesus guy? He could come from the sky. What if he came from the sky? That'd be awesome. If Jesus floated down from the sky and was like, I'm here, that would be awesome. If Jesus himself actually floated down from the sky and said, hi, I am Jesus, and didn't destroy the earth, that'd be really fun. That'd be great, because we all know we can live forever. We all know that. But God knew that if that guy came back on earth, the earth would go up in flames. Complete flames. It would just be destruction everywhere. Nothing but locusts and crazy horns and big demons and bad stuff. So I think he created this big riddle in this book, and he wanted the human race to solve it. How do you solve the riddle of the Revelations? Without destroying the earth. I don't think God intended to destroy the earth. He just knew that if his son came back again, it would be the end of the world. So it'd be fun if he actually came down from the sky. He floated gently down onto earth and he's like, hi, I'm here. That'd be excellent. Like, all right, he's here. But he was supposed to arrive in 1999 or 2000, but he didn't. It's been 14 years later. He has not arrived. So what are we waiting for? Come down from the sky, please. Please come down from the sky. Please come down from the sky without destroying the earth. Without destroying the earth. Yeah, it's been like according to Nostradamus, the prediction, I think Nostradamus predicted that he would come in like 97, didn't come. And then there is like another guy, some lunatic is like, he's here already. Oh! And then his entire like building went up in flames. And then there is Koresh, whatever those crazy dudes are, who claimed that they were the second coming, and they destroyed their entire everybody in that house went up in flames. It's very dangerous to have a guy of that. Just think about it. There are many false prophets out there. We all know who they are. there's probably infinite false prophets. Infinite. Over the past 2,000 years, there's probably been infinite. The most convenient way for him to come back is to gently float down from the sky, land on Earth, and say, "I'm here. You can all live forever." But that doesn't happen. It hasn't happened yet. So what can we do about it? I don't want to link science and religion that closely, but the biggest issue in the Bible is Revelation. That's the biggest issue. No one reads anything else. They read nothing else. I've seen translations of Revelations where it was so horrific. You're like, the sun will scorch the earth and everybody will die in flames. That would suck. That would be the worst way to die. If the sun touches the earth and then we all go up in flames, that would suck. But just think about it this way: if the second coming of Jesus floated down from the sky, landed on Earth without destroying the universe, and told everybody in the universe who was a believer that we can all live forever and ever in the kingdom of heaven, that would be very fun and very excellent. But of course, that's not going to happen because we're human beings. So all the predictions of the second coming were just false. It's been 14 years and he hasn't come yet. Maybe we have to wait till the year 3000. I don't know. He has not come yet. I will stop talking about religion now because I know it creeps people out, so I'll stop talking about it. But that's my theory. I'll stop talking at this very moment. This is the last time you'll hear about it. You don't want to talk about religion like this, like in terms of science and religion. If you go too far, you enter the world of fiction. Entering the world of fiction is the worst thing a mind can do. You'll be basically the guy on the street with a sign saying it's the end of the world, and you're claiming that you're Jesus, and then you go off and like piss in a fucking bus, get thrown in jail, and stay there for the rest of your life. That's what happens to people who enter the fictional world. Their brain is so crazy they enter the world of fiction. And living in the world of fiction is not good. So basically, if you try to link science and religion, it's not a good idea. Because people who've tried have become the guy on the street carrying a big sign, pissing in the bus, getting thrown in jail. Yeah. You don't want to be that guy. So okie dokie. 1805.62. Right on the edge of a third wave. Right on the edge of a third wave. Do it now, please. We are patiently waiting for a third wave. Yeah, the biggest offenders are the ones who enter the fantasy world of like belief. Fantasy world is not good. Stay grounded on the earth and think smart, intelligent things, but do not enter the world of fiction. You enter the world of fiction, bad things happen. The world of fiction is like the worst thing ever. We're waiting for the Spikeroonie. Here it comes, Spikeroonie. T minus 10 seconds of counting. Spikeroonie. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Spikeroonie. Let's do it, baby. Spikeroonie. Do it. Waiting patiently for the third wave. We broke out into a third wave, but the beef of the third wave has not happened yet, so I think it's going to happen. The beef of the third wave is about to happen. The meat of the third wave. Let's go, Spikeroonie! Come on, Spikeroonie. Waiting for you. You want a third wave, you get a third wave, you get a third wave. Third wave. Spikeroonie. Waiting patiently for a big spike in the market. It's like right on the edge right now. Like S&P touched the exact 0.786, and it's still sitting there waiting to go crazy. It's waiting to go crazy to the upside. You can do it, folks. It's literally right on the edge of a large third wave intraday, but it's not doing it yet, so I'm waiting patiently. Patiently waiting for the third wave. Vanity Fair's Mayor expose. Who's that? Oh, John Mayer? Oh, wow. We must reveal John Mayer's expose. He's like, welcome to the real world. John Mayer's expose. I think I might do I already have the long-term chart of the Dow right here, going back to 1900. It's right here. Maybe I should do like a long wave count. A big, crazy wave count. It's sitting on my lap right now. Dow 1900 to present. Sitting on my lap. John Mayer took over. John Mayer is the CEO of Yahoo. Holy cow! I thought he was a musician. Isn't John Mayer a musician? Ah ha ha! Funny. All right. CNBC has to be more specific. They have to be more specific. You don't say Mayer's last name. There's millions of Mayers. The one that in my head is John Mayer. Oh, there you go in CNBC. Marissa Mayer. There you go. That's what you got to do. You don't just say Mayer. Then I'll crack a joke about it. John Mayer. John Mayer is the CEO of Yahoo. And he's like, welcome to the real world, said to me. Can you imagine if John Mayer was the CEO of Yahoo? What would John Mayer do as a CEO of Yahoo? He'd be like, give me your females on a platter. Even more females in a platter. Even more females in a platter. John Mayer is the CEO of Yahoo? Holy crap. That guy's a genius. John Mayer. Who would have thought? Liftoff time. Do it. I commend you. Third wave. Do it. Waiting patiently for this thing to erupt. Come on. You know you want to do it. You want a third wave. You can do it. Third wave. A third wave, like S&P, but like 20 points intraday. That'd be the best trade ever. The greatest trade ever. A 20-point spike in what? 2 hours? 20-point spike in 2 hours. That would be heavenly. 20-point spike in S&P. But obviously that seems a little bit out of reach. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay. La 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 la. Okay. Waiting for a third wave. Third wave in my sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep with my. I'm gonna go to sleep sitting down, and we're gonna turn to a third wave when I wake up. Come on. Boring. Come on, do it. Third wave. Oh yeah, a good example, a very good example of the transformation of the '60s was Beatles in the '50s and Beatles in the '60s. Remember Beatles in the '50s? That really crappy, cheesy music that meant nothing. When the Beatles came out, the music they created was basically like a really bad form of crap. It was terrible. But it sold a lot of albums. Don't get me wrong, Beatles sold a lot of albums in the '50s, okay? They sold a lot. But the music was so cheesy and so meaningless and so crappy that I can't stand listening to it. But in the '60s, they went from '50s to '60s. The Beatles went completely different. They went from clean cut, like la 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 la, to like, I'm John Lennon, I'm bigger than Jesus. That's what happened. And then he got, he's dead. Yeah. So basically, John Lennon went from la-di-da-di-da, happy guy, to like, I am so powerful man. stronger and bigger than Jesus. When John Lennon said that, that was the end of the world for him. His world ended. The most blasphemous thing you can do is saying that. You don't say that. John Lennon said that. That's why he got shot. John Lennon took it way too far. He took it way too far. And then some crazy guy with a Catcher in the Rye book shot him in the head. And that was it. That was the end of John Lennon. That's a good example. It's a very good example of how the 60s was completely different from the 50s. When you think of socionomics, okay, just think about that Beatles change, that gigantic Beatles change. Did John Lennon in the 50s believe that he was bigger than Jesus in the 50s? No. He didn't believe it. Because he was la 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 la. That was John Lennon in the 50s. He was a cheeseball. He was so cheesy and so stupid to hear. You're like, dude, this music sucks. And then the Beatles decided it does suck. In the 60s, the Beatles decided that their music sucked. And then they went very, very deep. And then a crazy man named Charles Manson thought that the Beatles was writing some weird, spooky things about things. And then Mr. Charles Manson did some bad things. Mr. Charles Manson. The biggest nightmare of the 60s. He basically, when the Charles Manson incident happened, that was the end of the innocent 60s. There was no more innocence when Charles Manson did that shit. The innocence was over. It was all over. You can basically parallel the end of the 60s, the revolutionary 60s, with one man, Charles Manson. That's how the entire revolution of the 60s ended. A complete and utter halt. Everything came to a halt because of Charles the Crazy Man Manson. The worst nightmare. That's what became of the 60s because this one man did something really fucked up. And then in the 70s, in 1974, Microsoft was born. Apple was born. They were born in the garages of their parents' house. I think Steve Jobs he started Apple, 1976? Apple was created in 1976, I think. I don't remember. But Steve Jobs had his crazy wooden board with circuits everywhere, and he believed in himself. Steve Jobs believed that his crazy wooden board with circuits on it would be the next big thing. They thought he was crazy. His wooden board with circuits on it. I don't know. Actually, I think one on eBay, one of those old Apple computers that were custom made is they're priceless. They're priceless works of art. The fact that Steve Jobs created himself, is that true? But as you guys know, Steve Jobs was the visionary of Apple. He was the visionary. He was the above and end all of all visionaries. But as you guys know, Mr. Steve Jobs was a big acid head. He dropped a lot of acid. So did Bill Gates. And they hid that. Well, all you do is Google it and be like Steve Jobs and Mr. Crazy Dose Guy. Mr. Crazy Dose Guy. So they thought Steve Jobs was having a big hallucination. They thought he was having a big hallucination when he had this wooden board with circuits on it. Steve Jobs was basically thought as being crazy for constructing a wooden board with all these wires and circuits. I'm actually curious, how much of one of the original custom-made Steve Jobs computers, let's see, Steve Jobs computer sold for what? No way. Oh wow, that's really? Stevie Jobs. Steve Jobs. History of Steve Jobs on Wikipedia. The history of Steve Jobs. Let's see. Career, early work. In late 1973, Jobs took a job as a technician at Atari Inc. Really? At Atari? Wow. He took a job at Atari. And then he went to India? Wow. Oh, there it is. Okay, here it is. In Wikipedia. Here's Steve Jobs' early life on Wikipedia. During this time, Jobs experimented with psychedelics, later calling his LSD experiences one of the 2 or 3 most important things he had done in his life. He also became a serious practitioner of Zen Buddhism, engaged in lengthy meditation retreats at the Tassajara Zen Mountain Center, the oldest Soto Zen monastery in the U.S. There it is. There's a story. Jobs then returned to Atari and was assigned to create a circuit board for the arcade video game Breakout. Oh, that's crazy. Jobs had little specialized knowledge of circuit board design. He made a deal with Wozniak to split the fee evenly between them if Wozniak could minimize the number of chips. Much to the amazement of Atari engineers, Wozniak reduced the number of chips by 50, a design so tight that it was impossible to reproduce on an assembly line. According to Wozniak, Jobs told him that Atari gave them only $700 and that Wozniak's share was thus $350. That's crazy. So the Apple Computer Company was started. They first started by selling circuit boards. I'm telling you, this is Wikipedia right here. This is Wikipedia. Let me repeat this again. During this time, after staying 7 months, Jobs left India and returned to the U.S. ahead of Daniel Kotke. Jobs had changed his appearance. His head was shaved, and he wore traditional Indian clothing. Oh wow, I didn't even know that. He went to Delhi. Oh wow, 1973. During this time, Jobs experimented with psychedelics, later calling his LSD experiences one of the 2 or 3 most important things he had done in his life. Wikipedia. That's how he gained his vision. Okay, I'm not saying do it. Don't do it. It's bad. If you do it, you'll go crazy. You'll lose your mind. You'll become one of those bums on the street who like piss on the street and get thrown in jail. Don't do it. It's bad. Ever. If you're unprepared for that kind of awareness, don't even think about it. If you're ill prepared for it, you will lose your mind, you'll lose your soul, and you'll lose everything. So don't do it. Ever. Ever, ever. It's a very dangerous drug, okay? It's very dangerous, so don't even think about it. Yeah, Steve Jobs had a really fascinating life. He was very fascinating. Thing is, though, he had a delusion that a circuit board with wood on it, whatever he created with Atari, was actually going to be like some big thing. That's what they thought. The average person on the street would be like, "That's a wooden board with a bunch of wires on it, man. What the fuck are you doing?" But Steve Jobs believed in himself so much. It was almost at the time it was a big delusion. At the time, when he designed all those weird things, the wooden boards. Little did Steve Jobs know that at that age, or at that time period, that was the beginning of one of the largest companies in the entire planet. The third biggest, in fact, right now. Is it the third biggest? No. Little did he know that those little wooden boards with circuits on them become the embryonic creation of a very large company. So big that he couldn't imagine the scale when he was, 27 years old? I don't think he imagined that he would get to that point. But thing is, though, poor guy, as we all know, he died of cancer. That's really bad. Of course, I know. Things though, what Steve Jobs had though, he knew things way before anybody else. Can you remember when the iPhone came out? Nobody knew. Nobody knew that they were creating that thing for a long time, except if you work for Apple. If you work for Apple, you probably knew, but anybody outside of Apple had no idea that the iPhone would be created and then have this gigantic impact on the entire industry of this entire technology industry. You know, he had the vision of a master. Steve Jobs knew the future. He knew the future. When he saw something that he liked, he's like, "That's the future." But he planned way ahead in advance. I mean, even the iPod. The iPod was probably planned way in advance. iPhone probably was. I think iPhone was planned 7 years before it got released. I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's the number. I think it was I think actually Steve Jobs actually came up with the idea 2000. I remember the last thing I read about iPhone was that it took a long time to develop, but it was like literally the peak of 2000, 7 years before it got released. That's the kind of vision that Steve Jobs had. Now, does Tim Cook have that? I don't know. Maybe he does. The thing is, though, Apple is not one person, though. You think about it, Apple is not one person. Apple is a collective cult. Apple, the company itself, is a cult of people. They all believe in one thing. Apple's been has been cult-like for a long time. It's been when it's been a cult stock for a long time. It was a big cult stock that turned into this gigantic, massive company. Let me read on. I'm pretty sure it was 7 years, but I'm gonna look at the iPhone when he actually got involved with the iPhone project. That was a long time ago. iPhone. All right, here we go. The story of the iPhone. Oh, actually, it was 2005. Excuse me, I'm wrong. 2005, they began work on the first iPhone. But things though, that's when they began work on the first iPhone. It doesn't mean they didn't think about it before that, But the thing is, remember when it got released? Remember when iPhone got released? Nobody knew about it at all. Nobody. When I saw it, I was like, did anybody know this was coming? Did anybody know the iPhone was coming? That's the thing. When it got released, nobody knew. It was so shocking that when I first saw the iPhone come out, I was so shocked. I was like, I ran to the store and dropped $800, and it's like, no brainer. It was so revolutionary. I remember that first time I saw the iPhone, it was so beyond revolutionary. It was amazing. How did they do? Remember before that there is the the handspring trio. Handspring trio was the best device out there, and obviously it got crushed. No, actually it was like RIM. It was like BlackBerry. BlackBerry was the number one smartphone at the time, and I remember when Apple came out with that device. I remember thinking to myself, Who's gonna get the worst part of this new iPhone? In my head, it was RIM. I remember that. And what is RIM now? It went from like $200 down to like zero. Yeah, at the time, the RIM BlackBerry was like the only smartphone out there. It was a standard of smartphones, and then iPhone came out and just destroyed the entire company single-handedly. That one event with Steve Jobs holding that little iPhone single-handedly destroyed an entire company. Poor RIM. I mean, think about it this way, Kate. If you're the guy with a BlackBerry, you're not cool. You're not a cool guy at all. So you have a BlackBerry? Why do you have a BlackBerry? You're a loser. Baidu suspends Bitcoin payments. Holy shit, really? Wow. Baidu suspends Bitcoin payment acceptance. What's happened to Bitcoin right now? Oh shit, that's really bad news for them. That's bad news for Bitcoin. Let's see. What's happening to Bitcoin right now? Total carnage. Yep, that's what happened. See, they were talking about articles about Bitcoin last week. How if the Chinese people decided they wanted to destroy Bitcoin, they would, and that's what they did. So, if a large amount of people are buying a large amount of people are buying something, and the Chinese have a big, deep hand in it, a void. They are destroying Bitcoin right now. Oh, poor Bitcoin. It's tumbling down to the ground. I have a target of 746 though. 746. Why do you crush the Bitcoin, China? My third wave is still possible right now. It's very possible, but when a big country that is very mean and very menacing decides to stop payments with Bitcoin, that is not a good thing. This mean, angry country. We are China. We hate you. Why can't they be friendly and happy and nice? Okay. So I'm reading the Wikipedia on the iPhone, and it looks like the inception of iPhone actually started in April 2003. That's what it looks like. April 2003. Jobs expressed his belief that tablet PCs and traditional PDAs were not good choices as high-demand markets for Apple to enter. Despite many requests made to him that Apple create another PDA, he did believe that cell phones were going to become important devices for portable information access, and that what cell phones needed to have was excellent synchronization software. At the time, instead of focusing on a follow-up to their Newton PDA, which bombed terribly, Jobs had Apple put his energies into the iPod and the iTunes software, released January 2001. So I think the very beginning of the thought process of creating the iPhone was like way back in 2002, 2003. So if Steve Jobs decided that he was going to drop PDAs and do smartphones like that, so I'm not trying to justify Steve Jobs for what but it's just that he had such a big vision of the future. His vision was like so revolutionary. I want to read about Bill Gates too. Bill Gates is really cool. It's really like fascinating too. But the story of Steve Jobs is so amazing. Steve Jobs was amazing. Stevie Jobs. Bill Gates. Let's look at Bill Gates' history. The thing is that Bill Gates was kind of mean. So we all know how mean Bill Gates was. He was very mean. Maybe I shouldn't read about him. He was very mean. He's like, Netscape crush, ah. But Steve Jobs, he didn't do that. Steve Jobs didn't do that. He just introduced a product, and that was it. He didn't like bully a poor company to non-existence. Bill Gates basically bullied this poor little Netscape company into nothing. Poor Netscape. But Steve Jobs never did that. There was just a different choice, The choice at the time was BlackBerry. It was like the big thing, and then like I remember I was trading research and motion myself. I was like, wow, RIM is awesome. I would trade RIM in like 2004 and like made a lot of money doing it, but I didn't touch it after that. After that move, I didn't touch it after that. But I remember the moment that iPhone appeared on that stage. When that thing appeared, the BlackBerry, RIM stock went boo and kept going down forever and ever and ever, down to zero. Not quite zero, but pretty close to zero. Poor RIM. Yeah, Steve Jobs didn't do that. They just had a device which was so much better. That was it. But Mr. Bill Gates is like, crush, destroy, rah, rah. And then he got like, the poor guy had to had to face the government. He had to face the government. He's like, oh shit, deep trouble, Bill Gates. You got into deep, deep trouble for being mean and crushing things with your feet. I don't think Steve Jobs ever did that. I don't think Apple had ever done that. They never did that. So basically, it was Microsoft versus Apple for a long time because Steve Jobs was the happy guy, Bill Gates was the mean, menacing guy, the mean man. But Bill Gates is trying so hard to fix his image. He's been ever since 2000. He's been working very hard to fix his image. He's been working very, very hard. The thing is, though, Bill Gates still in that head. It's still in there. It's still in his head. So no matter how hard he tries, giving away all his money to charities, it doesn't matter. What we all remember is Bill Gates facing the government as a monopolistic, mean company. that's all. We all remember Bill Gates as that one thing, sitting in front of that table, answering questions about a monopoly. So yeah, I'd rather follow in the footsteps of Steve Jobs as opposed to Bill Gates. To be honest, I don't want to be Mr. Crush guys beneath my feet, but just make the product that's so much better than anything else. That's it. The product is way too good for not to be ignored. That's essentially. Instead of being mean and crushing people with your feet, be like Steve Jobs. Hey, that's a Steve Jobs. Plug power. We were talking about plug last night or yesterday. It's up like 10% right now. We were talking about plug yesterday. Now plug is up like crazy. Plug power. Yeah, I remember the 90s when plug first came out with when some analysts came out with a 10-year price target. 10-year price target. The 90s was a big joke. It was a big house of cards that came crumbling down and took me with it. It took me with it. If you read my book, you know about the story about me and George Gilder. George Gilder took all my money and he flushed it down the toilet. Mr. George Gilder. He took all my money and he flushed it down the toilet. Accelera. Oh, Accelera. I don't think Accelera even exists. I think Accelera is just a name and nothing. It's basically nothing now. Accelera. I still hold a grudge against Accelera and George Gilder. Mr. George Gilder almost ruined me. Mr. George Gilder taking my money. He took all my money away. George Gilder took all my money away. Oh, is this ever going to break out? Is this ever going to break out? Ever? We're going to sit here forever waiting for it to happen. This is taking forever. I think I'm going to sit on the massage chair and take a break. I've been talking for like an hour about revolutionary thoughts. Thinking revolutionary thoughts, I'm sorry. I don't want to be too deep and my brain is like this big, so... What didn't I do today? I'm trying to think about what I didn't do today. I did everything. I think I did everything. What didn't I do? I think I didn't do gold yet. I should do gold. Let's see. What didn't I do today? I did... No, Twitter. I haven't done top 10. Forex. I did Forex, tech. I didn't do ETFs. I didn't do metals. I did Europe, so I need to do metals, ETFs, and top 10 picks. Okay. 3 things, one after another. Oh, I did Chipotle, didn't I? Oh, I did Chipotle. Is it in there? I did Chipotle. Why isn't Chipotle there? I did Chipotle. Oh, there it is. Oh, whoops! I didn't put it in the wrong category. Chipotle, and I made it free like an idiot. Stupid Ted made it free. Didn't click the right category. Now there it is. Come on, man. Sitting here waiting for the stupid thing to break out. Okay, top 10 picks, I did that. Top 10 in tech, I did that. Forex, I did that. I need to do ETFs, and I need to do metals. Right. Take a look at gold. GLD. Poor gold. Doesn't look very good for gold right now. Does not look very good. But yeah, the gold chart is really kind of bizarre because there's been these weird spikes that shouldn't have happened in the first place. Yeah, there's weird spikes that literally don't look like they should have happened anyway. It's like some kind of farce of a spike. Like it went from like GLD went from 117.25 to like 120.5, and then gap down again. Try to break through the lower 1.00, failed, rallied, and did it again. So I really can't do a What kind of pattern is this? This is not even a pattern. It's some weird, bizarre, spiky thing. Let's see. How about I do this? Okay, I see it. I know what's happening. I have the chart here somewhere. GLD. So I had a target of, let's see. So in the past week, GLD has actually hit 117.2. My target is 115.5. Yeah. Okay, I know what's happening right now. GLD. A equals C. A equals C would be okay. GLD, GLD. All right, I did so metals. I haven't done forex yet. I did forex. So I need to do, what else do I need to do today? I need to do, let's see, top 10 picks. I did that. Tech, forex, ETFs. I need ETF. ETF. Ooh, who's this beautiful woman on CNBC? Beautiful woman. The new Maria Bartiromo. Where's Amanda Drury? What happened to Amanda Drury? I haven't seen her forever. Where's Amanda Drury? Did she vanish off the face of the earth? Where's Amanda Drury? I wait every 2 o'clock. I wait for Amanda Drury to come on. It's been 2 days. Where is she? Makes me sad. Check it out. In CNBC, no Amanda, no Maria. That sucks. No Amanda, no Maria. I think Amanda Drury is like on break or something. I don't know. All right. Top 10 ETFs. Oh, that's already the same thing. How convenient. Haha. Hey. My little shortcut. There's your ETF. Here you go. Where's Amanda Drury? I'm patiently waiting for her to appear. But she hasn't appeared in a long time. Maria's gone forever. I will not change the channel to watch Fox Business News. Ever. What's the point? Maria's a traitor. Either that or I'm too lazy to change the channel. I'm too lazy to pick up a remote and change the channel to watch Maria. I miss Maria so much. Come back, Maria. Please come back, Maria. No Amanda, no Maria for 2 days. What are they doing to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you taking away Amanda and Maria from me? Beautiful Amanda. Maria the exotic female. Sucks. Come on, third wave. Third wave. It's taking forever. Please break out into a 3. I'm patiently waiting for this thing to happen. Is it ever going to happen? Break into a 3, please. Please. Please break into a 3. The market is not listening to me anymore. It just doesn't like me anymore. Like me, market, please. Like me. Please like me. I'm going to fall asleep now. I'm going to go to sleep for the next 10 minutes. If I don't wake up, I'm probably dead. I'm just kidding. If I don't wake up in 10 minutes, I'm probably dead. I'm going to go to sleep right here. And when I wake up, it'll be a big third wave, and I'll be like, woohoo! Or it's like, bup, bup, buh. I have a feeling it's going to be bup, bup, buh. I got this bad feeling it's going to be bup, bup, buh. Come on, third wave, come on. Me, sleepy and hungry. Talking very intensely for a long time makes my brain spin. My brain needs to rest right now, so I'll probably fall asleep with my camera on for the next 3 hours, so you can watch me snore for the next 3 hours. Is that cool? Is that okay? That'd be funny. If I fall asleep on this camera for the next 3 hours, all you see is this guy snoring for 3 hours straight. Would you guys enjoy that? Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. It is Friday, by the way. Friday, and I'm going to be building this gigantic collection of content, which will exceed anything we've ever seen. Me and my crazy brain will be designing and creating this massive mega book. The book of meganess. Mega book. Mega book. The mega book estimation will be what? Next Wednesday? The mega book. Mega book. I want to start now, actually. I really want to start on it right now. I want to look at the wave count of the Dow from 1900 on, and figure out where the parallels lie. Parallels and Fibonacci patterns, and the extensions, and the multiplication of first wave, percentage gain 1.618. Boom. That'd be fun. That might be pretty fun, actually. But what excites me more than anything is some random big spike of 20 points in the S&P at the close. A random big spike of up 40 and Dow up 400 by the end of the day. But that's kind of weird to think that. Big mega spike, please, please, please. Waiting patiently for 2 hours. Oh my god. I mean, I'm okay with this market right now. It's fine. It just I just want to see some. I want to see some fireworks. I want to see some big explosive move. It's totally okay right now. It can close right here and be fine. If it closes here, it's fine. But I want to see some action. I want to see some excitement, exhilaration, big profit. I'm waiting for like this eruption to the upside. I mean, it could happen on a gap on Monday, so it's not like it's over. It's not over. I mean, you could easily gap up on Monday and then go crazy because basically all three indices have every criteria of a third wave. They have every criteria of a third wave right now, except that it doesn't want to do anything. All the criteria of a third wave. So if it doesn't happen today, it could happen on Monday. So I'm going to hold over the weekend. So I'm just going to hold over the weekend. I'm not scared of weekends. I'm not frightened of weekends at all. In a bull market, don't be scared. But thing is though, all right. Give me the mega profit. Big 200 point spike in the Dow in 45 minutes. Which obviously won't happen. Obviously, at this point, there's no way it's going to happen. Like a 200 point spike? No. No way. But still, I mean, it could it isn't like, the formation is not bad. It's just been sideways. It's not a bad formation at all. So, I mean, I think that one thing that I'm planning on doing, just holding over the weekend, and then just waking up and seeing this big spike in the Dow or in the S&P. I mean, it doesn't have to happen all in one day. It could just, next Monday we wake up, there's like a futures up like 30 or something in the S&P, I mean, there's all the criteria of a third wave are just right here. All the criteria is all set up right now. But somehow the market does not want to do anything. Just sitting there. I mean, the thing is that it really came back, though. The markets really came back from the lows. So it really came a long way. So it's not a bad close at all. It's actually a pretty good close. Well, it hasn't closed yet, but if it closed right here, it's fine. It's okay. As long as some crazy big stupid guy doesn't drop it like 50 points on me, then I'm okay. But the big dumb stupid guy has made an appearance in the past week. Okay, the big dumb stupid guy who likes to fuck with me could have made his appearance. So, big dumb stupid guy. Big dumb stupid guy, do not do that again to me, okay? Stop doing that, big dumb stupid guy. With money, big money, and stupid stuff. Just don't even think about it. This is a third wave setup, and you cannot stop it. If you want to, give it a shot. See what you can do. Go place your big, gigantic order to sell. Make a big parabolic drop like this, and I will still hold. Do your craziness. I don't care. Do that weird parabolic down thing you've done for the past 5 days. Keep doing it. I don't care. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you. Do it. If you were listening to me, big, dumb, stupid guy, drop this market like 50 points. Do it right now. If you're so powerful, you big, dumb, stupid guy, go ahead. I dare you. You probably are listening to me. They're probably relaying my content to that guy right now. Watch, in the next 5 seconds. Big, dumb, stupid guy's going to be like, down 1 million. They did it the past 5 days. They've been doing it every day for the past 5 days. Like exactly 3:30, big dumb stupid guy places an order that's so huge that the S&P goes down like this. They've been doing it for the past 5 days, but I'm not scared of that shit. So I'm not even worried. I have a feeling that big dumb stupid guy is listening to my broadcast, and or someone who knows big dumb stupid guy is probably telling him right now to do it. Big, dumb, stupid guy. Go ahead, drop it 50 points on me. I don't care. I'm not worried. Big, dumb, stupid guy. I don't care how much money you have. You're still big, dumb, and stupid. Big, dumb, and stupid. I don't care. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. You big man. Go ahead. You've done it for the past 5 days. Do it again. Be my guest. Big, dumb, stupid guy. What, you're out of ammo? You have no more ammo. You can't even do it. So what are you going to do now, big, dumb, stupid guy? Yeah, for the past 5 days, at exactly 3:30, there's been a big parabolic drop that is very large, and it reverses. Anyway, so he's still out. I think he's still out there. He's still waiting to do it again. He's waiting right now to do it again. But I think he ran. I think he tried it. Here's the thing, though. I think he ran out of ammo at between 10 and 11. Big dumb, stupid guy ran out of money. Ran out of stock to sell. So he can't sell anything because he doesn't have anything to sell. They've already tried doing that this morning. So I think the likelihood of big dumb stupid guys selling stuff on us is like this. But they've been doing it for the past 5 days. Here's this beautiful woman replacing Maria. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Where are you, big dumb stupid guy? What are you gonna do now? You're gonna unload like millions of shares in the last 30 seconds again? Come on. You can't even do it because you have no more. You have nothing left. Come on. I'm taunting the big dumb stupid guy right now. I am taunting the big dumb stupid guy to do it. I am taunting you, big stupid guy. Show me the size of your penis. Show me how big you can drop this thing. Go ahead. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about you at all. I'm not worried about you, big dumb stupid guy. Is that all you got, big dumb stupid guy? Is that all you got? What are you gonna do now? Is that all you got? I bet you it's like some big bank, like Goldman Sachs or some stupid bank like that. I bet you it's like Goldman Sachs because they're so bearish all the time. I don't even know who it is, to be honest. I have no idea. Ooh, I'm shaking. Oh my god. We're dropping so much. Is that all you got? You're nothing, big dumb stupid guy. Nothing. Go ahead, do that weird parabolic drop that you've been doing for the past week. Do it. Do it. Remember the last time I taunted you, big dumb stupid guy? Remember the last time I taunted you like this? You got squeezed so bad, and then you went back in, and you. That's the last time I taunted you, big dumb stupid guy. Remember the last time I did that? You got squeezed so bad, so horrifically that you panicked and caused this 100-point spike in S&P. That's the last time Mr. Big Dumb Stupid Guy decided that he wanted to fight the wave pattern. The last time he did that, he got hurt so bad. This was like, I think that was like October. I remember that. There was some big idiot who kept on selling the market at like, I don't know, I don't remember the numbers, but at the last gasp of big dumb stupid guy stupidity, he dropped it, and then I went in there and bought it, and then it went to 0.786, and it came back, and it went pow. It was one of the most hilarious episodes of my battle with big dumb stupid guy ever. It was one of the most hilarious videos I've ever done. Yeah, the last time big dumb stupid guy tried to walk into the wave pattern, he walked into a very large short squeeze, a very large short squeeze. Oh, he's trying again. Yeah, basically, I think today was kind of rigged because this morning they tried to stop the market from getting a third wave. They tried desperately to stop it, and then they failed miserably. This is their last chance right now to stop it. Here's your chance to stop the third wave. Here's your chance right now to stop the third wave. They tried this morning, and they got squeezed so bad. They tried this morning. Big, dumb, stupid guy with a lot of money. Big, dumb, stupid, big thumb guy. Big, dumb, stupid guy. Yeah, I was in the same situation like October. So the guy kept fading the market at 3:30 every day, like dramatically every day. And I stepped in there and I was like, keep doing it. I'm going to hurt you. I did, and I hurt him pretty bad. Can you tell me where J.C. Penney is? Dear kind sir, can you tell me where J.C. Penney is? I'm looking for J.C. Penney. I do not wish to buy your baseball cards. I wish to be pointed to J.C. Penney. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to do an update in like 5 minutes. I'll do an update in 5 minutes. I miss Maria Bartiromo. Maria and her beautiful eyes, her eyes of beauty. Maria's eyes. As I gaze into Maria's eyes, no more Maria Bartiromo on CNBC. That sucks. Gap buying opportunity. Oh, there's a beauty. Beauty and the Beast. Not the one on the left, the other one, that one. Not you, the other one. Move. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I said, get out of the way. There you go. Get out of my way. I have a feeling that any moment there's going to be a big spike. I don't know which one it's going to be. Hopefully it's the big one that way. Because I know that, I'm telling you, it's 3 minutes until 3:30. Every 3:30 in the past 5 days, we've seen this crazy parabolic drop. So I'm trying to make sure that doesn't happen. If I can help it all, I'm trying my best, okay? I mean, obviously, I don't know if he even knows who I am, but you never know, you know? You never know. So basically in 2 minutes, there's about to be a spike. I don't even know what it's going to be, but for the past 5 days, we've seen it every fucking day. Two minutes. They have their computers on right now. They're pressing all the buttons. Can they battle a natural wave pattern? Can you battle nature and win? No, you can't. It's nature. Market is nature. Your machines are not nature. I have a feeling something is about to happen. The thing is, though, I don't even know which one it's going to be. My guess, it's going to be this way. Because third wave, there's like all these breakouts in third waves. So there's all these third wave breakouts. Unless you can magically prevent that from happening. One minute. Here we go. Something's about to happen. Something is about to happen. And I don't know which way it's going to go. Based on my natural wave patterns of nature and Fibonacci, it could be this way. But if big, dumb, stupid guy still has a lot of money left and a lot of stock left, it's going to hurt. 1 minute. What are the big, dumb, stupid guys going to do? I don't want to look. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. Here they come. What are they going to do? Your time is now. You do it or you don't. Hey, we're okay. It's all right. It's 3:30. There's nothing wrong. so far. Actually, 335. Excuse me. I meant to say 335. Please, hammer. Brace yourself. Please, hammer. Don't hurt me. Please, hammer. Cause a third wave, please. Please, hammer. Something is about to erupt right now. I can feel it in my bones. So far, so good. They did it this morning. This morning they did it. But then they fought it and they didn't win. But this is their last chance to do it. They got me mad this morning. I think I was really mad this morning. But then by some miracle, nature took over, and nature took it right back up. Because nature will always win. Nature will always win. Your machines and your analysts and your bearish bullshit. Nature will take its course in the next 3 minutes. Nature, machines, nature, machines. Nature will always win. Take over nature. Show them who's boss. Show them that you cannot fuck with the wave patterns. Do not fuck with the wave patterns. Prepare to be assimilated. I can't see anything right now because I'm watching the Gerber Life Plan, and it's really pissing me off. The Gerber College Plan. Please move your commercial out of the way. I need to see the market. Move. Get out of the way. Your fucking Gerber shit. Move. Oh my god. I can't see the market right now. Move your Gerber College Plan. Get out of the way. Your stupid commercial. Move. Stupid Gerber College Plan. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Oh my god. This is a 1 minute commercial? Really? Get out of the fucking way. I can't see anything. Move your Gerber Life College Plan. Okay, there we go. Stupid Gerber. Gerber Life College Plan. That's a start, at least, right? It's a start. But I don't even know. I mean, it's 1 minute until the triggers start hitting. And we're above all the levels right now. We're above all the third wave levels. Every Fibonacci level is broke. So the only way nature can take its course is by good news is finally good news. Markets soar on jobs report. You haven't seen soar yet. Enough. Come on. Oh, it's 2:35 now. I mean 3:35. Yeah, I gotta post an update soon. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Alright. Nothing happened. Here we go. So far, so good. So far, so good. Uh-oh. They're angry with me. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Yep, they just did it. They did it on me. They got me. Well, not yet. Not exactly yet, but there's the spike. Oh, crikey. Crikey. All right. I should never call it the big dumb stupid guy. Never call it the big dumb stupid guy because you'll get really mad at me. Never call him out. He said, "Come out, big dumb stupid guy," and really be really annoying. Question is, how far are they going to take this? Oh, they're taking it far right now. There they go. There he is. He made his arrival. It wasn't that big a dip, but still, there's still plenty of time. Thank God it wasn't that bad. Wasn't too bad. Thank God. Boom! Shakalaka. There we go. Here we go, the big spikeroonie. Are you prepared, Mr. Big Dumb Guy? Playing with my emotions. Prepare to be assimilated, motherfucker. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, that's a good spike right there. Good spike of joy. Now accelerate in a big spike-a-rooney. Spike-a-rooney. Like, boo! Boo! Spike-a-rooney! Go, Spike-a-rooney! The San Francisco treat. Spike-a-rooney. Spike-a-rooney, the San Francisco treat. The San Francisco treat. There it is. Yeah, big dumb guy. What are you gonna do now, motherfucker? Hmm? Don't toy with the wave count. San Francisco treat. Spike-a-rooney. Oh, he's gonna play some trick, huh? What do you got up your sleeve, motherfucker? 2 minutes. Go by. Boo, boo, boo. Last second sparkaroonie. Like crazy parabolic crazy shit. Come on, baby. Two hundred. Oh, not bad. Not a bad close. Not too bad. It's really actually that's a good close. That's a really good close. All right, guys. Have a good weekend. Have a good weekend. That was a really good close. That was a good close. Holding over the weekend, no problem. Holding over the weekend. I feel like resting now. Resting my weary body. Okay, guys. Au revoir, mes amis. Au revoir. Oh, yeah. Don't forget. Don't forget this. This is very important. I am the Batman.